Oh, we are once again back here at the Pantsless tables with another episode of the Onrush. Once again, I am your host and dungeon master, Tanfighter or Tan. Well, technically, our actual host is always Steve, but you know what I mean. And when I am once again joined by our lovely players here. Hello, hello, lovely players.
So lovely,
Hello.
DM.
Ah,
Very
and
lovely DM.
I
I feel like
mean,
I'm gonna regret that.
yeah, I was gonna say let's see if that like holds by the end of like the campaign. And yes, once again we are back with the Onrush, and last we had left our lovely adventurers. They had all, by one way or the other, congregated into Emerald City, where the call to arms had taken place, and they had gathered what was happening around here. They'd gathered all the nearby towns and settlements under different kinds of incursions by these strange creatures that they, with a very well placed legend lore, learned are very much abyssal creatures and are coming from Barnacle Bay, a small island off the coast of Emerald City, with a very deep history of, well, gods doing things that they don't talk about. And after learning all of that, they learn that yes, to stop this incursion, they will probably have to go there. But before they can do that, the people who are immediately under harm by the abyssals and nearby settlements still need to be evacuated. And as such, the party, along with a small punitive force plus Aventus Valoving, who has found a friend with Splat, have made their way on ships over to Gastile, an island kind of northeast of Emerald City in the middle of the two places. And as they got there, greeted all the people, and began the evacuation process, the sky began to turn dark, as did the waters beneath them, as the clouds swirled above them, crackling with lightning and thunder, taking out parts of the city out of nowhere. And before they could do anything, really, hordes upon hordes of abyssal demons began marching their way out of the skies and of the sea. And some of the ships were attacked, the docks were destroyed, and the party, along with the soldiers, the refugees, everyone made their way into the inner walls once again to try and muster a small defense to clear the path back to the ships so that everyone can get out of here. And that is where we immediately pick up from, where all of you saw Ventus fly up and essentially like use this radiant Gatling gun to take out a bunch of like the demons coming towards you. Uh, the rest of you kind of patching your wounds up, buffing yourselves, helping each other out, getting your bearings. Uh, you see your like uh, rather small force here is heavily outnumbered on all sides, coming in from every direction. You have siege weapons set up across your ships. You have siege weaponry set up on behind the walls of your town here. Uh, there, Aiden had already noticed that there seemed to have been one person somewhat in charge of this horde, tried to do a bit of a command on the creature, and it didn't work out, but they did learn that the creature is, if not slightly more intelligent than the rest of the rabble, kind of following behind him. And before you can get to that creature, however, you see all of these hordes of the maw demons and the flying rocks and stuff. They start coming towards you. Any particular now, like this is like the pseudo combat phase essentially. Uh, any particular commands or even like spells you guys are doing to like stop this horde from approaching? That can even be like, you know, you saying, oh, I use like a firebolt or I shoot someone, because the way this segment plays out is you can be doing that over a longer course of time off a wall or something. So even if it's something simple like that, go for it. If you want to do anything creative, if you want to talk to any soldiers, give them commands, go for it.
I would like to cast Impish Apprentice
Yeah, go for it. Let me just open your
and
sheet.
just spend minute summoning an imp.
Spend, yeah, so you spend like the initial minute, like these guys start coming towards you, uh pulling up your infernal runes and sigils and calling upon a creature of the nine hells. Okay, hold on, let me just check something. Impish Apprentice. You see, after like a minute passes through, like it is a thunderstorm coming down on you, like through this downpour, you just see a flash of flame and you just smell a little bit of brimstone as you see a small, like just deep red skinned winged horned little creature comes up looking towards you and kind of just snickering and just yes.
I'm sorry, I was
Greetings,
not prepared for
Master.
that voice. I gently like pat it on its head and get ready to like command it.
You see, you do that, looks around, and immediately like sees what the fuck's happening, and just goes, "Oh, demons! I like killing
Yeah, I'll need
demons."
your help. Well, lucky day.
And just turns like kind of like in like file with you, with his hands kind of like clawed like downwards, like licks of flame coming off, and he's just kind of laughing to himself. And you spend your minute doing that. What about the others?
If we're not in initiative yet, I would like to do two things.
Uh huh.
And that's possible because one is a bonus action, one is an action. Bonus action, second level healing word because ouch, I was hurt last time.
Very valid.
So I'm gonna do that in a bit, and then after that. I would like to use my what's it called? My channel divinity Twilight Sanctuary. So Grijpels are the like a wooden sort of crescent moon that is sort of decorated with all kinds of like natural materials like little stones and whatnot. And sort of holds that sort of I would say maybe let's like say a little prayer and this is it like entirely dark out currently?
Yeah, it is quite dark.
Like
It's
completely
essentially
dark. Okay.
the only light you initially had was moonlight, and now with the thunderstorm above you,
Yeah.
it's gone.
So like this like sphere of like dim light, like it's twilight, so it's slightly lighter than the darkness around it, like comes from Kai in like a 30-foot radius.
All right.
And let me see. Wait, actually hang on. Is this a minute before preparation or is this like uh
Uh, Attack is happening as we speak.
there were no initiative yet?
You're not in like it's like soft combat. It's soft initiative. Like
Okay,
everyone's
then
given like
I'll
a thing.
say this. I'll say this is will start at the start of the initiative because it lasts a minute, so I need it
Yeah.
to have happen
So
throughout. If that's okay.
yeah, so that can be like your readied action
Yeah,
essentially.
I'm ready. Yeah, the
Uh,
ready action at the moment the initiative starts.
so
We'll do that
yeah,
because
your
what it
first turn's
does.
reaction goes into doing
Yeah,
things
well,
essentially. Then
yeah.
yeah.
So basically, yeah, I'll prepare for that, and then it will grant everyone, including me, who ends their turn in the sphere, 1d6 plus 10 temporary hit points.
Yep.
And I can either choose to do that, or if someone ends their turn in there, I can cause if they're charmed or frightened, I can end that effect in them
Yep.
instead of needed. But yeah, I would like to have that one at least start the moment initiative starts when it's my turn. But
For
I'll
sure.
first
For sure.
heal myself for some bit because I'm hurt.
Very valid. Uh, Hold on. I'm just noting these things down for later.
Mhm. Yeah.
Uh,
All right. I
Yeah.
got something when you're ready.
Yeah, yeah, go for it.
Okay. Just a quick reminder to the GM.
Hmm.
My inspiring speech lasts
Yes.
for an hour.
Yeah, it is still
So
active.
it should cover the combat. So because I can't stack any more temporary hit points on top of anything, which is something we should keep in mind for Cry for your stuff.
Whichever is
because
Yeah,
higher, you can
I
go.
already
whichever's
lost
higher.
mine anyway,
No,
so
all
yeah,
good. I just want to make
yeah,
sure that we remember that we can go
that's
back to
good.
Cry for a refill. Because both Cry and I both have spells that like
Yes. Just know
bump
that if
people
there's
up.
any point where your temp HP drops, you lose the other effects of your speech as well.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't have any more.
So what I am going to do with this minute is my character is going to recite a poem. I'm just going to tell you the system actions first, and then I will read the
Yep.
poem, which hopefully will take less than a minute. I'm going to activate Bardic Inspiration. I'm going to
Mm-hmm.
give it to oh gosh, which player character is the closest to me? You know what? No, I'm going to give it to Cry because
Okay.
I have a feature called Bardic Versatility, which will not Bardic Versatility, Bardic Magical Bardic. So Cry, you're going to be able to use this Bardic Inspiration on healing spells
Ooh, okay,
because
so
it
that
says in oh god, where is it? It is
wait,
one
but
of those.
that
Yeah.
isn't the inspiration for if I have to attack or something? Because I
This
don't.
is an
Uh,
upgrade to it. It's an
this is, I believe,
upgrade that
font of
magical
inspiration.
inspiration.
Magical,
It's
yeah.
magical inspiration. If a creature has a bardic inspiration die from you and casts a spell that restores hit points or deals damage, the creature can roll that die and choose a target affected by the spell. Add a
Ooh,
number
okay.
rolled as a bonus to hit points regained or
Yep.
damage dealt. The bardic inspiration die is then lost. So I'm
That's
going to
a
give that first.
D6, right?
It's a D8. I'm level 9, bud.
Wow. Okay, cool.
So you
Thanks.
can add that D8 to any of the healing spells that you're getting ready to cast later in the
But then
combat.
once, right?
Once,
Only
yes.
once?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
But
one of
once,
your heals
yeah,
will be chunkier.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
And then that's my bonus action. And then for my action,
Yeah.
as I am in movement, I am going to do counter charm.
Ooh.
Singing while he's spinning his staff. He says, "On the edge of war, 1 foot already in. I no longer pray for peace. I pray for miracles. I pray that stone hearts will turn to tenderheartedness and evil intentions will turn to mercifulness, and all the soldiers already deployed will be snatched out of harm's way, and the whole world will be astounded to this knees. I pray that all the God's talk will take bones and stand up and shed its cloak of faithlessness and walk again in its powerful truth. I pray the whole world might sit down together and share its bread and its wine. Some say there's no hope, but then I've always applauded the holy fools who never seem to give up on the scandalousness of our faith. We are loved by the gods, that we can truly that we are loved by the gods, that we can truly love one another. I no longer pray for peace." And then, like, as he gets like closer and closer to that leader, he points the staff at the lead demon and says, "I pray for miracles."
All right. Give me a performance with advantage.
Oh, sweet. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh gosh, I'm so excited. Efficiencies. And roll. First roll was 19.
All right.
And then
And that's as good as it gets, really.
Second roll is 17.
So, yeah, with a 28 on performance, you basically see this moment of these creatures flying in from above and everyone prepping their defenses, and you see they're quivering, like they're very much like hypertensive right now, but they're just afraid. Their movements aren't like perfectly like uniform or anything like that, and there's a thunderstorm roaring overhead, so anyone shouting commands or anything like that is just drowning out like into the like rain and the sounds of battle. But as you're running through this, your voice is echoing and booming with the wind. And with your counter charm there, especially, you see like a lot of these people like facing these creatures as they hear your words. They get this look of resolution in their eyes. Like, yeah, you know what? like they don't even know who's saying this. Like they're just hearing it somewhere in the background, and there's like, he's right. Like this is it. Like we have to do this. This is not the time to just cower. This is not the time to rely on things that are not here. What's here are us, these soldiers. And you see, like they like start nodding at each other, and very quickly you actually see a bunch of the ones on the walls hearing your words go straight into action rather than anything else. And before combat even starts, really, like before people even get there, they are one step ahead of the curve. They go up to the cannons, load them up, and fire free shots out. And you see a bunch of these guys just like line up and start firing like volleys and shit down into the horde and above at like the swarm. Let's see how they do. That's a natural 20. You see, accompanied by the like final words that echo out from you, you just hear what you might have even thought of fireworks in a different setting as just resounding multiple cannon shots off the wall start firing off. Meanwhile, like ballista start firing off at like the screeching creatures coming down, like just going like, "Eh!" But all of their screeches get just cut short as they just get impaled through by these ballista bolts. And even though it is a thunderstorm on a coastline, you see you have rallied a small group of soldiers to run out of the wall to meet the horde. As they just run out, start slashing their way into it. I'll just say, like, even mechanically speaking, you have done a chunk of the clearing the path forward just off of that, with these soldiers rallying together and like just throwing out everything they have really at this point. Even the warriors you see running out are all paladins of some way, shape, or form. And with this bulwark of paladins in front of you, everyone behind them is getting like resoundingly more like courageous, essentially. And you see simultaneously a bunch of spellcasters are putting up wards all around the wall, making sure none of the extra like crossfire like hits back into the city any further. And you have bought yourself quite a bit of time to get people through. The path isn't fully clear yet, so they can't like start moving, but you have bought time before the horde kind of like rejoins between the gaps. And that does give you and your party a window to maybe try and make a break for the leader. There is a gap in the formation right now. So that is your turn.
Yeah, that's me.
With natural 20s and a 28.
Spotlight move.
What about the others? What are you guys doing?
So last session you mentioned when the lightning strike hit the ships and stuff, there was a you mentioned that it looked like it was magical and like someone cast something. So
Yes.
so I just wanted to like, based on my skill set with using magic myself, would I be able to spot the caster, or are there like multiple casters in this abyssal horde? How what's the vibe?
Roll me. I'll say this is a perception check. Let's see if we can figure out, looking around, what the caster might be.
Okay. Perception. Give me something good. Wait, why did it give me a plus D4?
For?
I don't know. It rolled
Let me check it.
a D4. It got a 1 on it, but like, still, that's
No,
strange.
but like, what's causing it, right? Like,
Yeah.
that is interesting. I am unsure as of now.
Do you have an item that gives you something?
He does not. I am not sure. Yeah. There's nothing on your sheet that's even a D4. I don't know, it's fine. We take the roll.
Is it Bardic Inspiration? No, that's
No, that'll be a D6 still.
so weird.
It's
Oh,
fine.
it says when you make a wisdom check, you can roll a d4 to add the number rolled to the ability check. It's Hunter's Intuition.
Oh, you're a mark of. Oh, that's why. I
Yeah.
thought you were just a regular half orc. No, a mark of finding half orc would add shit. Yes, all of the different marked races add a d4 to some skill check.
Still a fucking 1 though. So.
Hey, where you take it? Well, you got a 12. With a 12, you know that whoever the caster is, it is one caster. Firstly, it's not like a big ritual or anything. It is just a very high level casting of some spell. And you know they're not here.
Oh shit! Okay, so like some sort of scrying ability that they can use to
either scrying or you don't see them at the very least. They don't seem like they're part of the horde or even the leader that's attacking.
That fucked my entire plan for the thing, but okay, all right, that's fine. Okay, so you said there's a path that's sort of been cleared to the leader.
Somewhat, yeah. You'll just have to like try to make a break for it to get there, but yes.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna reach into my my belt, pull out my wand. First, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the creature, the leader, as a bonus action.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna cast level 8 fireball on his face with my wand of fireballs.
It's a level 8.
Wait, actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna cast it at level 3. I'm trying to bait the caster, and I'm keeping an eye out while I cast it, so that I can see where, if a counter spell comes from somewhere, where it comes from, if that's possible.
Let's see.
You.
So the DC is 15 for this. So first I'll roll for saves of the deck save. For the main guy. The boss man fails the deck save. Not a very dexterous person. A bunch of like the swarming lads around also fail. A couple of them pass. And yeah. You do see no counterspell comes through. Your fireball hits, you can roll damage. As it just, you crackle your wand as it like flies over the wall and the war zone, really, like a little further back, closer to the coastline, as the like red mode of light just drops and expands into this explosion. Yeah, I'll need damage, and then we'll see.
That's 30 damage.
30 damage? Okay, so you immediately see a bunch of like the smaller lads just get eviscerated out. Like they're running towards you, just screaming like yeah, and like fire hits and they're just gone. The leader doesn't dodge, like it like slams into his chest, and you see the explosion happens, and as the explosion and smoke dissipates, he looks a little scorched, but he's still just there now, glaring at you as well. And hold on.
If you'll allow me a second thing,
yeah,
I'll just reach. I'll put my wand away, reach into my back, pull out my axe, and just with my left arm, just come at me, bro, kind of thing, at him. That's yeah.
Okay, so couple things. So firstly, you realize you slammed him square in the chest with a fireball. Doesn't seem too bothered by it. You can tell fire probably not the best thing to use against this guy. Like it did something, but not the best. Secondly, for you taunting the lad, give me a performance check. Can you actually
I'm a bard. I should be able to do this.
I mean, yeah, you should be.
Oh, that was almost a 1. Let's go, 21.
A 21. You give him like you bring it, and you see he kind of like looks around at like some of the dead demons and looks up at you, and Let's see. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. You see, as he like looks at you, even small bits of like this like darkening purplish aura begins to exude out of like his waist, essentially, as he starts walking towards you. Uh, and like walking slash like slightly floating. He has like tiny wings on his back, and he's kind of like floating. Uh, but as he's coming towards you, that is what you do. What about Runt and Muriel?
So Runt is currently kind of up on the walls with the archers, quite close to
All right.
Aiden. I think he's going to basically look at the guards and say, "What are you waiting for? Shoot!" And then he's going to drop down the other side of the wall, the front side of the wall, to obviously where the creatures are coming from, and book it somewhere to hunker down and hide.
Okay, so this would be a couple of things. So first,
Yeah.
give me a persuasion check on the soldiers to get them
Yeah.
out of the stupor. Uh, we'll start with that.
Say 14.
All right. Yeah, with the 14, you're like, what are you doing? Shoot, and some of them kind of just like get like, oh, wait, yeah. And like they just start looking down and like firing musket shots, and it gets them started at least. So they won't
Yeah.
be like slow on the uptake.
I just want a bit of a distraction from me sliding down the wall, basically.
Yeah. For which, by the way, give me an acrobatics.
That I should be better at. Although that's a bad roll. 13?
13. Okay. Some of you like who are like all kind of nearby, you would see like Rand get on the wall, give the order to the archers, and like the riflemen look towards the horde and just kind of like vault over the side of the wall, and that's the last you see of Rand. After which you immediately realize, Rand, that there is nothing to grab onto on the side of the wall, and you just try to like hold yourself on some of the gives and stuff on like the edges, and you just slide your way down in this like slick rain patterned wall, and as you fall down to the ground, you fall prone and take 9 damage.
9 damage.
The wall wasn't very tall, luckily. uh you take 9 damage and you just like kind of like fall like on like hard ground, essentially. And as you're like kind of standing back up, you see some of the horde is now recuperating from the volley Aiden had like caused, and like you're closer to like the sides, and you see they're pretty close by. So you won't be able to immediately hide, essentially. You'll have to take a bit to find a spot.
That's fine. I will at least put the hood of my
Yeah,
Cloak of Elvenkind up.
for sure.
Um,
That's what you do. And then we have Muriel.
All right. Well, Muriel is gonna kind of like um take the little holy symbol like the cross that she has, do like a little okay. She's then gonna uh take the sickles that she has, like all happy, and be like, well, you know what they say, every time the bell rings, you gotta pray. She's gonna snap her fingers and she casts Tool the Dead on the fucking on the fucking leader.
Yeah, I'll do a mistake for the leader for sure. He
Yeah.
has advantage on this.
Okay.
Okay. Uh,
So
well,
need
that
to
was
roll.
I rolled a 1 and a 20.
Oh no.
You say that and you point towards the leader, and you see like this divine necrotic energy begins to surround him, and
Yeah.
you hear the tolling of a bell, and he just like looks up to like he doesn't see you really because like there's a lot of people there.
Yeah.
He doesn't know where the magic came from. He just like looks up and just starts laughing, just and anything else you want to do? That
I
was a
also have
cantrip.
a
I'll let you do one more thing.
Yeah. I also have reactions and actions, so like
Yeah.
I swear. So let's go. Okay, let me see. Let me see here. What a little shit. What a little shit. Okay. Um, which one was this? This one is touch. Okay. Go back to actions. Ta-da-da. Now I need to see which spells could reach him. And I'm like,
Fair.
Yeah, when she what when she saw the fact that he wasn't looking her way,
Yeah.
she's gonna kind of be a little bit like, you little shit. Am I that unimportant? Thunderclap. He's gonna hear that.
I'm gonna do a flat luck check to see if anyone was around you when you thunderclapped.
Oh shit. Can I
Uh,
can I instinctively like step away from
yeah,
the
you do. This is more. This is
okay.
That's why I said luck check, because it's like you're in a war zone still. People are like running around
Yeah.
behind you. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, no, you
Okay.
do that, and luckily no one's around you, and
Okay.
this loud resounding clap, kind of like paired with the thunder going above you, just echoes out, and you are very, very sure that anyone in a 300-foot radius of you knows where that sound came from. Uh,
Miriam is just gonna flip the bird at him like,
and
you didn't see me first time, really? I went through all the trouble of doing the whole thing and you just didn't see
yeah, so like at some point or the other, all of you got close to the wall to do something, and like he clocked all of you once. And other than Cry was the only one who was just like, I am supporting the party, so no one will notice me.
Yeah. He's like, if I don't move, no one will notice.
me? Miriam
Like a
wanted to
T-Rex,
be
don't
noticed.
move.
Yeah.
But as all of this is happening, battle also like kind of ensues further, and you see, like, this was all of the like preemptive stuff you got to do as they got the jump on you. Right as that happens, again you see streaks of lightning striking different places in the city. Some people get caught in that, some buildings get caught in that, and the buildings that get caught in it are also very problematic, because any of the debris that falls down onto the streets and stuff is kind of making it harder for people to evacuate, and like they have to take longer routes around, it's taking them longer, stuff like that. And even then, the main problem is the roadblock of the guy standing between you and the ships, because they can all evacuate to the southern wall, and then they still need your help. Uh, and luckily though, with the paladins and some warriors clearing like the opening path for you, you have like this almost like semicircular gap in front of like the doorway, where they've kind of just like made like a perimeter with themselves as like the wall. And seeing that, you see the captain of the guard as well as Ventus, like they would kind of like nod each other. Ventus looks down towards all of you, and he just goes, I'll deal with those above us. Can you take care of the ground forces and that one? I'll make sure no one gets behind these walls.
Absolutely.
And yeah.
And I like, I have the staff still pointed, and I'm like, charge! Let me know when we roll initiative.
That is right now. Everyone roll initiative as you charge your way out of the gates.
All right, so I wrote this down. Somebody use an issue so that I have advantage on this initiative.
Yes, that was me.
Right? Thank you, Cry. Awesome. Advantage.
Hey, I found an empty sheet for this. Perfect. I want to mess up my note sheet with initiative. It gets very messy very quickly.
I'm sorry, the +8 on Run's initiative is scaring me.
There is a reason my counter starts at 30, is all I'm going to say.
What?
Can I add mine manually? Because I rolled.
No. Give it a few seconds. It'll load in.
No, but I rolled the physical dice, not with.
Oh yeah. Tell me what it is. I can add it. Don't worry.
13.
13. Where's
Alert
Cry?
is such a good feat.
Alert is amazing.
Alert is a
Yeah.
great feat.
13 for Cry. Uh, 12 for Sparkling, 17 for Splat, 22 for Aiden, 26 for Run,
Oh,
3 for
Muriel.
Muriel.
Oh no! Oh
Muriel!
no!
Muriel!
I think that
My
tracks.
friend! No!
This does track, though.
Oh,
It
it
does
hasn't
track.
updated my hit points in the thing. Do I? How do I fix that? Hang on, let me try and. Ah, there you go. I got it.
I hate that so much. That was a
Oh,
net
what the
one.
fuck is it doing?
It's okay. We're going to make it through.
That was the one.
I built up to all of that for one.
So, DM, if I understand it correctly, when I start my turn, the thing I prepared automatically starts without an action, right? Because I already used my action to prepare it, and then I get another.
Yes, so basically, you use your reaction to do your readied action. So
Yeah.
until your turn happens, you won't have a reaction. But yes, you open with Twilight Sanctuary on everyone.
Yeah, and then after I still get to just have my regular turn and like
Yes,
my
yes,
regular action.
absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, let me bring you guys to the map in a second.
There's
I
a
just,
map.
as I said, I found something that works, so we take it.
Okay, that will be useful.
Mhm.
Oh, that's my alarm. Hold on a second.
No worries, it'll take me a second to set up.
Turn that off.
There's some funny rolls. Okay. Uh, so you guys run down the gate essentially, and it makes sense that Muriel is last in initiative because you were also the last person to go up and just thunderclap. So it took you a second to come down from the wall
Yeah.
and run out. But you guys all start like charging your way down. These guys clear the way for you along the way, like the soldiers. And Runt, you like picking yourself up, trying to get away from the troops surrounding you. You just see your party running down the street, and you just kind of run in after them. Safety and numbers and all that, and as you all run your way down, you kind of like come across again the same, like the carve house and a few of like the broken down dock buildings and what remains of the docks, and you guys start getting closer. And here we go. Let me know if the map loads because I have had issues.
There it is.
Yeah, okay.
I just needed to
Okay.
refresh.
There are so many things before my turn.
The initiative is suddenly full of things, and I'm scared.
Yeah, see, that's one thing I'm always annoyed by. It's not supposed to show you guys their turns.
Well,
I always have to go and manually hide it. It's annoying. Because
Oh, yeah?
basically,
oh no.
if you
Fine.
unhide the tokens, it unhides their initiative.
What?
Oh, this guy's big. Oh, this guy's
Oh,
big.
oh no. Okay. No. Confidence.
It's
Yes.
fine. We can fix this.
Confidence that will help.
Yeah, this confidence is this bardic confidence is only going to get me so far. I need y'all's help.
Okay. So, as you guys run down, I'm sure you can see who the leader is. And looking around, you see essentially the leader who had last time eyed Aiden down already, and this time has eyed two more of you down. Very aware that this is more like all of you collectively goes just like this is the problem, and then I'm good to deal with everyone else. And all of the others are so the entire street here was demons before the cannon fire. Now you have gaps to reach him. Uh, so that's what took me a second. I was deleting a bunch of tokens because of the Nat 20 cannon fire.
Oh.
And you guys all reach here, and immediately as you reach, again, makes sense that Runt, you are forced to act as you kind of like, just join in with the crowd.
Okay, so Grunt is going to kind of run off to this side. So 25 feet to there. And is going to bonus action hide behind this wall.
That'll be very tough because these guys are right here on your left.
I didn't move the map far across enough across.
you ran
Oh,
up
yeah.
to people to hide.
Okay, change of plan.
Uh-huh.
Front is not going to run directly towards those guys. Okay, let's have a look at what we're doing. Change of plan. These bushes.
Yeah.
Just here.
You can try,
that looks like
sure.
a good place to try and hide.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to drop myself in these bushes. There's plenty of movement to play with, so I can kind of skulk around the back of the group and come through the bushes.
Yeah.
And attempt to hide as a bonus action.
All right.
I assume that is a stealth roll.
Indeed. Let me look at this lad's passive. It shouldn't be that high. Yeah. Okay.
So that's advantage because of Cloak of Elvenkind and all that jazz. Oh, double 19. So 30 to hide.
You guys saw Run joined in with you as you kind of came running in, but the second you all squared up against this person, you looked around, Run's gone again. You don't know what happened to him.
And yeah, I will fire off a crossbow shot at the big guy.
All right.
I'll say so because of my skulker feat, I can hide when only partially obscured, and obviously I've got crossbow expert.
Yes.
So I'm not going to give away my position as well. So on to attack. Yeah. That's a really bad roll. That's 12.
You have advantage, right? You're hiding?
Oh, I do have advantage. I'm hiding. That's the reason I hide.
Exactly.
That's a natural one. So we'll go with the 12. We'll go with the 12.
Yeah. You kind of pop your hand out of the bushes, like without even like peeking your head out, and you just like take a shot at it. You can hear it hit like a piece of wood. Like you probably hit like one of the buildings nearby.
Runt has picked a bad day to have a bad day.
It is heavy rain. You're in a bush. It's also not ideal to just be shooting from there. It's just too grimy and fucked up. But yeah, you jump in, you take your shot. Do you have another shot or anything?
No, that's fine. I get to use my hand crossbow if I make a melee attack with my other weapon.
Yes.
So that's me done. I'm just going to stay where I am and let these other guys hit things. Apparently.
Yeah. Then we go on to Aiden. You're up.
So Aiden has about 30 feet away from him. So what I'm going to do is going to hold up my staff of charming, point it at him, and say, in the name of all that is decent, be gone from this face, foul creature. And then it echoes and reverberates as I cast a level spells. I'm going to use my last 4th level spell slot to blast him with Dissonant Whispers.
Ooh, okay. That's a wisdom.
Yep, 17. Oh, wait, hold on. As a bonus action, hold on just a second. Wait, hold on. I need to check this. I have this really cool. Oh, God, hold on. Where's Silver Tongue? Silver Tongue. Features and traits. There we go. Sorry, I have all this cool bardic stuff that I never get to use. Okay, bonus action. Unsettling words. That's what I'm going to open, and then I follow that with my full action, which is Dissonant Whispers.
All
So,
right.
Unsettling
So
Words is a bonus
roll your
action. I
DA.
spend one of my Bardic Inspiration dice, choose one creature I can see within 60 feet, which is him. It says roll a d8, which I will do right now.
Yeah.
And roll. Okay, they are minus one.
Yeah.
So it'll be they have to get an 18 to save on my Dissonant Whispers attack.
Oh, yeah. Basically, like their modifier is just different now.
Yeah. It just minuses from their roll.
Okay. That is a natural 20.
Oh!
You see, you say that, and would your comprehend languages still be up?
Yeah.
You first again hear it just like chuckle at your words, like just very like low growly chuckle, and then he just looks at you and in abyssal goes, "You will be the first." And then the rest of your house will fall. And then your city.
So he takes half damage. And
On a
is not
natural
frightened.
20, he takes nothing.
Oh, he takes nothing on it. I forgot about that house rule. Okay. So wow. Okay. I'm just gonna let him say his thing, and then my character just continues to stare him down confidently. And glances at his ally at the paladins, and I scream, "Smite the demon!" And that's the end of my turn.
For sure. You do find one thing that kind of lingers even at the end of your turn, and that is, how the fuck does he know who you are? Why is he saying that you and your family will die and then your city? How does he know it's your city? And also yes, thank you for reminding me, Aziz. I have to give tokens for your lads. Well, imp is an easy one to give. I just give you an imp token.
I'm gonna move right here.
You're staring down and slowly just get behind the building.
Yeah, and just get cover.
I love it.
And
Also,
just
I
the
tried
paladins
to-
run forward.
I tried to give myself the poison condition, but then it didn't work because I am still poisoned from last time. So if you can add that to my, I don't know if it shows up. I can't see it.
Oh wait, yeah. Hold on. Did you not add it to your sheet?
No, I mean, on the
Oh, your
map I can
token.
add a little
Okay.
marker, but I clicked it and it was there for a second, and then disappeared again, and I can't seem
Let
to
me
get it
just
back.
fix it. Poisoned.
Thank you.
Hold on. I just moved it so I can like just do it cleanly.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, something's buggy about your thing.
Yeah, because it wasn't there first, and
What if I try to
then it
poison someone
disappeared.
else? Is it working? No. Okay, I'm gonna refresh, and that
Oh,
usually.
all right,
fixes
I'll just
Yeah.
memorize it. It's fine. It's a skill checks and attacks, so I'm not gonna be doing a lot of either of those, I think. So-
Yeah, but it's still like I get it. When
Yeah.
I'll refresh in a second, and that should fix most of that.
So
Okay.
something I saw is it says the DM would like you to set to poisoned, and then there's toggle poisoned on.
Yeah, I tried, but it
and it didn't work. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
No.
like technically I should be able to just manually add it, and that's why it's weird.
Yeah, let me see if I can. If I do it like this, will it translate? Oh, that didn't work.
Oh, you have a thing on you.
D&D. Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I did indeed be on this separately, and then I got an error, and now I
I
refreshed,
see.
and now it's there.
Yeah, wait,
so
it's the refresh then. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay. Aziz, I have added tokens for your lads. That is Aiden's turn. It is one of the tiny lad's turn. Well, he isn't doing much. He's gonna use his action to dash and just run. Like here. That's his turn. Uh, then we have Splat.
Okay, all right, let's do this. Splat is pissed. He's generally like his blood is boiling at this point. He tried to spot the caster and that failed. And he also attempted to what's the word? Not attempted. Sorry, he also saw best bird boy get hit, and he's upset about that too. So Splat, in his infinite wisdom, is going to fucking rage. That is, yeah, that's it. And while raging, without even looking around, paying attention to what is going on, first things first, he's just gonna look at the closest dead dude next to this creature somewhere. Maybe here, I guess there would probably be like a dead guy here.
Oh, like corpses and stuff?
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure. I know
Okay,
what
yeah,
you're doing.
perfect. Yeah, and he's gonna cast at third level. He's going to cast corpse
Before you
explosion.
cast, I'm gonna let you know there's also corpses around you guys.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. It says point at a specific corpse that you see.
No, but also read the rest of the spell. It chain reacts with other corpses.
Never mind.
Letting you know.
Never mind.
Letting
Then
you
so he's
know.
not going to do that. Instead,
See, using corpse explosion in a battlefield is amazing as long as none of your guys are on the same battlefield.
fair.
Yep.
Then fuck it. He's just gonna rush the dude. With his rage going, he's like, "Fuck magic! I'm gonna use my axe instead." And
Let's see.
yeah,
Is he going to Onrush the dude?
sorry, what?
Onrush!
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I didn't hear that, but yes, he's going to onrush the dude immediately. Fuck him. Axe out, and he's also gonna whip his shield out because fuck it, this calls for it. So I'm equipping my shield because
So yeah, I'll say you did that while running here, because technical terms it would have been an action to put your shield on, but I'll say yeah, you did that while running in. That's fine.
fair. All right, yeah. Okay, yeah, and just leg it straight to him, growling, roaring, and urging the others to follow. But even if the others don't follow at this point, he's like, "I got this. This dude's mine." And yeah, just attack with the giant battle axe that has been blessed by both his sides of the family, and that is a 12. Fuck off! Oh god, after all of that, that's a 12.
You can make it reckless. Don't forget, you're a barbarian.
Oh, you are right. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make it reckless. Yeah, it's fine. He's mad, right? He's yeah. And that's oh my god, that's a 30.
You wildly, in a blind rage through this range, just swing your axe around, and you're still like kind of like you didn't put your shield on properly yet, and it's kind of like getting in the way, and you just swing wildly, and he just kind of just like does this to dodge you. Oh, and
that's
you as well, loves.
Okay, so I'm gonna call an audible, or not really an audible, but like at this point, since we're leaning into the whole rage thing, I'm gonna action surge and I'm gonna try to hit him again.
Go for it.
Okay, give me a good roll. Come on. That's an 18 or 28. I'll take that. And since I'm reckless, I get to try for that crit.
Go for it.
Fuck, that's an 8. Never mind. So that's just a regular hit. But it hits. So that's. Are you kidding
me? How are you doing this?
I don't know. That is. That's
a 9 and a 7. Oh,
so
wow.
9 damage.
Yeah, 9 damage.
I feel bad.
It's a magical weapon. So that's good. Yeah, you finally you yell at your frustration after missing, and you bring your axe down again as you kind of cut into his arm as he blocks you off with it and pushes you back. But you see this black thick ichor blood begins to seep from the arm, and that's your turn, I believe. Oh no,
I
you
also
actually.
put Hunter's Mark on him, so I'd get an extra 1d6 damage.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a full 6. Let's
Uh,
go. Let's go. All right, that's
Wait, how
something.
you put these marks a
Ah!
while ago, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark I put during the free round that we had.
Yes. So that adds. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you slash into him. You Hunter's Mark proccing as you like bleed into his arm. Uh, that is your turn. Next up, it's his turn. Uh, Firstly, well, you're the only one in range. Give me a wisdom saving throw for being near him, as you see that weird purplish aura kind of coming out of him.
It's a
Okay.
19.
You
Let's
see
go.
it almost like, dulling your senses, but also giving you a little bit of anxiety just standing around this guy. And you're just so fucking angry. You just scream at that. And whatever was trying to like mess with your head, you are now immune to.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And he will. Let's see. What do I want to do? He has a lot of things he can do. Yeah, yeah. You did swing on him, but he isn't super dumb. Uh, you see, he raises a hand straight at your face, and he's gonna go to cast a spell. Uh, da, 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 da. All right. You see, he like mutters an incantation under his breath as this just band of light shoots out from his hand, and I'm gonna need who all so just checking just to make sure. Okay, so that would be. Where's my thing? Yeah, there we go. Uh, so at that point it's 25. That's 15. I will need all of you to give me a deck save.
Fun. Okay.
That was a
17?
16 and it rolled.
I have a 15.
The
Nat 20 on
natural 20.
Aiden.
I just put like my
And for
roll in
me.
the chat.
And for you, yours didn't turn green. Weird.
Oh.
Uh, yeah, that's two nat 20s.
So this
Uh,
is Splat and Muriel are dead.
so firstly, you see this band of prismatic light of different colors shooting out towards all of you. In you can see it coming around the end of the building, and you just like hug the wall essentially. And Rut, you just see a flicker of light from the bushes you're in, and you just hit the dirt immediately. The rest of you, you all have equipment and stuff. You're kind of like seeing it come and trying to dodge out of the way. Everyone else fails. Okay. Uh, so now for the people that failed, I need you all to roll me a d8, please.
Oh no. 7.
7. Cool. So
Okay.
That's
starting
the fun.
1. Dude, that's my
1.
5th one today. What the fuck?
Steve.
Okay, so going one by one. Firstly, for Cry, you see this violet light just slams into you. You are blinded.
Oh, for fuck's
Uh,
sake.
at the start of your next turn, you can make a wisdom saving throw to break out of the
Uh-huh.
blindness. If you fail,
Okay.
then I'll tell you what happens.
Okay, I'll see if I've got something for this.
Uh, like the light currently you just see like this purple this violet light is just encapsulating around your face and like clouding you, and it's like beginning to coalesce around you, and that's what's blinding you. So we'll see the wisdom save on your turn. We'll see how that goes.
Okay.
One for for Splat. uh so you get hit by the red ray. That's a fun one. uh you take 36 fire damage.
Dear
Fuck
Lord.
off.
Happy.
Okay. Sparkling. What's your D8?
Oh, mine was 5.
5.
A 5.
You take 29 cold damage
Um,
as the blue
can I
ray hit.
use my reaction to cast Absorb Elements?
Yes, you can. You'll take 14 then.
Lovely.
And Muriel, what
I
you
don't.
get?
Wait, do I? Oh, yeah, lessening the effect on
I
you.
got an 8.
An 8. Oh, an 8 means you roll 2 more D8s. You're getting hit by 2 rays.
Oh no.
That sucks.
Don't
I
say you
got
got
an
an 8. No!
Oh no!
Okay, let's see how deep this goes. Roll 2 more.
Let's see how it goes.
2 3s and a 5. That's what I have so far.
Okay. You might die. Hold on.
Yo, I cannot.
Oh,
Excuse me?
Let me just check something. Oh, okay. When you hit, you re-roll 2. So yeah, okay. When you get an 8, you roll 2 more times. Re-rolling any 8. You don't keep the.
the
Okay.
8s. Okay.
You don't cascade off the 8 again. So
Thank God. Okay, so I just have a 3.
yeah, it's 2 3s.
Oh,
2 3s.
2 3s. Wait, but I
you-
have an 8
Yeah,
and
so
a
the
3.
8. Yeah, so
So like
your
the
initial
second
8
time,
re-roll to an 8
yeah,
and a 3, and then
yeah.
your 8 that you rolled after that gets re-rolled to another 3.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna make you
Okay.
keep doing
Okay,
a
okay,
nested loop of D8.
Okay, so I have 2 3s. Okay, what happens?
2 yellow rays slam into you. Ah, okay. You take on the first one. You take 32 lightning damage.
Who?
Uh, on the second one, you take 34 lightning damage.
I'm down. Fuck that.
Oh wow.
Are you down?
I am
Wow.
down.
Okay.
It's 32 and 34, right? I don't even have that much max.
You do.
Wait, what do you mean? Hold on.
With your
Wait,
10th that
32
you
and
had.
then 34.
So
Okay, yeah.
with the 10th
Yeah, but
you had and you were...
I already took like 9 damage before.
Oh, you
Yeah.
just went down.
Yeah, Muriel and I are the only ones that are taking any damage.
Make sure to keep a track of your negative HP.
Did just out of interest,
Yes.
the feature that you used, did that reboot buff your temporary hit points? Could you have done that? Because you said about getting temporary hit points in your aura.
No, that
Oh,
was
Cry's Twilight
Cry's
Aura?
That was
But
me, but
Oh,
it's
that
not
was
my
your-
turn yet. It's not been my
Yeah.
turn yet.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I
that
don't.
applies at the end of people's turns.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right, because I thought you were close together, so you might have got those.
You would have been close
Yeah.
together, but yeah.
I think I
I'm-
may have angered someone with the thunderclap.
What were those rules? But yeah, you get slammed. Keep a track of your negative HP, and yes, to the viewers, that is also a thing they have to do. As Muriel goes down immediately, as
I
this-
have death saves now, yay.
you have that saves now, yay! And at
Oh.
the end of this guy's turn,
Watch
he's
me use this character, I swear to God. One
at the end of his
session.
turn, he's gonna teleport here.
Fuck.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, he's gonna what?
Teleport.
No.
It's done.
I have so many things I need to do, but I only have one action. So
Now that's his turn. Then we have one of these small lads. He's gonna do dash action, just catch up to Splat. That's his turn. Then it is which lad? I can't
I
even
could have
tell.
done so many
Wait,
things.
wait. I have Sentinel.
He teleported.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, fuck that.
Sentinel
Okay.
doesn't work on teleportation.
Yeah. This one's gonna run up to Aiden and will attack you with
Okay.
a bite attack.
All right.
Does a 16 hit?
Unfortunately, a 16 does hit.
Oof. Yeah, you see like this maw demon just comes and like he grabs onto one of your legs as you like shake him off, but you see like tears a piece of you off as you
Ah.
take 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
Then we have Cry, your turn.
I'm stressed. Okay, first of all, because I know where the mural went down because I'm blind. I'm gonna cast Lesser
Start of your turn,
Restoration on
wisdom save first.
Oh, sorry, my turn. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
actually.
this
Hang
could be
on.
clutch.
So
This
yeah,
is very big for many reasons I can't share yet.
okay, wait. 18.
18 makes it. It just makes
So I'm
it.
not blinded anymore, right?
You're not blinded anymore, and I will
Okay,
let you
cool,
know
that's
you got
perfect.
hit by the worst ray. If you failed this, something much worse was gonna happen.
Okay. Well, okay.
I'm
So
scared.
yeah. My eyes can suddenly see. I look around. Muriel's down. I cast Cure Wounds at third level, and I'm no, fourth level. And I'm gonna add the D8 that I got from Aiden. So let me quickly wounds 48.
Boom.
That is Muriel, you're here heal 24 points.
Does that get
So
you
you're
up?
up again. It should be.
Yeah,
Then
I
I'm
don't know
gonna
what
use.
the negative was, so I'm not sure, but I think that gets them up.
I think that gets them out 24.
Yeah.
And then I would like to invoke my item, and I'm gonna try and roll and see if I can get an extra action. So I've got this. It doesn't require an action to activate. I just have to roll and then see what happens.
Yes.
So I roll a d6. Cool. It's just the thing I wanted. Amazing. So around me, time slows down.
Yeah.
And it just happened for my turn, and so I get an additional action, and I'm gonna try, and this is gonna I'm gonna move so I can see the big one. I'm gonna try and cast banishment on it. So it has to make a charisma save. Please fail.
Ooh, nasty spell. You're in range, right? Yeah, you're in range, I think.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
in range.
Uh,
Come on, fail.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't have a very bad charisma, surprisingly. Okay.
Okay, come on.
Let's see.
Come on.
He has advantage on this.
Fuck.
Magical resistance, high level monsters. However, he rolled a 1 and a 3 on the dice.
Fuck! Yeah, he's gone! At least for
he
as
will
long as I can
use
hold
a
concentration.
legendary resistance to pass the check.
Fuck!
Oh! It's good though. Burning legendary resistance is good.
Who is the
Yeah,
prize?
true.
Mm.
Fuck!
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, guys,
I
high
can try
level
it again.
PCs fight high level monsters. They have shit too.
Oh.
Fair.
I'm fuck. Okay.
Oh god.
So, but my aura is activated. So let me. I
What's
think I
that?
can do that. Token aura is 30 feet. Oh no, that's not correct. Wait, is it? No,
No.
that's not correct. I filled in 30 feet and it said it did that.
This is correct.
That is 30
The
feet.
map? That's not 30. Is that 30 feet radius?
That is 30
That's
feet.
30 feet.
Okay, but it's only like people I like assign, so it would be only my allies.
Yeah.
So everyone who ends
Yep.
their turn in this
I'll change the
in
color
this
a little so
space.
it fits your theme and make it like bluish.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that looks
Okay.
bad. No. We cancel that. We instead do here. Like that looks nicer. Yeah, there we go.
Here we go.
Ooh,
Okay.
yeah.
Just so I can color code things. Yes, that's Twilight. Okay, cool.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, if anyone ends a turn, I will roll. Also remind me if I don't, but I will roll for them, and you get some temporary
For
hit points.
sure.
If you didn't already have them, I think they don't stack. But if it's higher than the previous one, I think it takes
Yes,
it. So.
yes.
Cool. That is my
Uh,
turn.
Then it's this lad's turn. He's going to dash action, get till here. That's his turn. Then we have Sparkling.
Okay. Question: when does my imp? Because I think the imp's supposed to have separate initiative.
Is it? Let me just check.
That's what Imp Apprentice said.
Hold on. You get a rolls. While summon, it assists you in any way it can outside, as well as granting you. Yeah. You can communicate. You cast a spell. I'll say for like just simplicity with like this turn order, we'll say he goes at the end of your turn.
Oh, okay. So he can't move.
Well, technically, it is your turn than his, but yeah, you can command him in this turn.
I mean, I don't think I didn't fully understand the thing, but my understanding was that he kind of just listens to me and will move and stuff on his own.
Yeah. So out
But
of
he
combat,
has
he
to
gives you
use
a
a
lot of like
reaction to use my
advantages
type.
and stuff. Out of combat, he gives advantages. In combat, you can cast
The
spells
spell
through
thing,
him.
yeah.
Yeah.
Which is why I was
Uh-huh.
hoping he would move first, but this is fine.
Ah.
They're okay.
Mhm. It's a very much support spell.
It's fine. I shall use this. Okay, I'm gonna walk to cry. I
All
have
right.
never moved tokens before. I'm scared. Okay,
There you
with
go.
that,
You're good.
Yep.
um, and I am going to imbue. Oh my God, what's the word? I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm going to expand two of my Hellfire to imbue Cry's armor with with just Hellfire. So
All right.
Okay.
So
Armor is gonna freak
plus
out.
one AC for the duration.
How much? Plus one.
Plus one to your AC.
Cool.
that's
Thank you.
which feature? Let me just double check. That's Forged in
Forged in
Hellflame, I
Hellfire.
believe. Yeah.
Forged in Hellflame. That's the one.
Yeah, you expend two. Ally for a minute gets a +1. Awesome. Awesome.
Thank you.
And then I use my bonus action to command the Vanguard.
All right.
To what's the spear? Spear. The spear's a melee weapon.
Yes.
That's fine. I'll command the Vanguard to like go
Run
up
up and
to
stab.
just run up and stab like the
Yeah.
nearest
So
creature.
he'll move up here and stab at this maw demon. Uh, so roll to hit for the Vanguard.
Oh dear, where is the Vanguard?
That would be
I have so many features. It's so hard to keep
yeah, no,
track
it is
of.
a crunchy subclass. Oh, actually, it's a spear. He can actually attack from like 10 feet away. So there you go.
Oh yeah, 10 feet away is good.
Yeah.
1d8 plus
Wait, I'll move your
proficiency bonus
as well.
piercing.
Yeah, so that's damage. So to hit, I believe it is just a melee spell attack on your
Oh, my
end.
spell attack modifier to hit. Yeah,
Yeah,
there
so
we go.
yeah, you have a plus
There
10,
is
right? Yeah.
my spell attack modifier plus 10. How do you do things?
Mm.
I'm just gonna roll and add the plus 10. I don't know what I'm doing. That's a 13 to hit.
A 13 hits this creature.
Oh, lovely.
These guys
Um,
are not as strong.
thank God. And that is 1d8. That's a 6 plus. What's my proficiency bonus?
4. So
Um,
10 damage.
10 damage. Lovely.
Yeah. This one takes 10 damage. He had taken 15 from surviving the fireball earlier. He's still up, but he barely looks like he's charred,
Ah,
cut up
god
by
damn
the
it.
spear. He's barely alive.
I needed to kill him.
You can expend hellfire to do more damage.
No, it's fine. Well, actually, wait. It'll get me a soul. I'm gonna do it. Hell
Go for it.
calls to me. I
Uh,
must.
how much are you expending?
That's the question, isn't it?
You can spend 1 to 3.
1 to 3. Bonus to hit and does additional fire damage equal to 1d8. Yeah, I'll spend two. So
Okay.
I spent two
Okay.
like this and two like this. So it's another 2d8.
Roll 2d8.
7 more damage.
Awesome. It's a good thing you rolled 2, because you see that these things are also resistant to fire, and that after halving is just enough to kill it.
Oh, thank God.
And you see he just
Heretical fuel.
comes running at you, and you get intercepted by your vanguard as he just spears this creature down, as it just licks with hellfire and like falls down. As you use hellfire, by the way, you see a bunch of the abyssal creatures start eyeing you very suspiciously, and it is very much a thing that creatures of the abyss do not like creatures of the nine hells, and
That's
you
fair.
have now marked yourself as one of the two.
Well,
When I
this one's soul is in my hands now, so I don't care.
when I see this creature die,
Yeah.
I will use my reaction to create another soul trinket in my cart.
Now here's the thing:
We can't both take its soul.
both of you are trying to sap this person's soul,
Oh,
but you
would
know, here's
I?
the thing: neither of you know this.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
I'm gonna
And
say both of you can give me a roll for your modifier. So I believe it is int for sparkling. For runt, it's also int technically, or is it wisdom for you? I forget what your DC is calculated off of. Let me just check.
Yes. It
Oh,
is.
I have no idea. I don't know what you're playing.
Uh,
oh, this is gonna be fun.
yeah, it's a soul tug of war is what's happening here.
Yeah.
Really?
Essentially, yeah. Okay, it doesn't say, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you can make it off your intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a
So
intelligence check versus intelligence check.
It's a straight
okay.
check.
Yeah.
Where's the check?
Not gonna be me.
Unless a one happens.
Uh,
So yeah, you try to grab a soul trinket, Runt, and you see that it literally gets pulled out of your hands into like this construct, and you see that sparkling very much like how you do it, but a little more differently, pulls in a soul for fuel, essentially.
I would say I have like a like two pouches. One where I
Mm.
keep like my hellfire and one where I keep like the soul fuel.
Yeah.
Interesting. Runt will make a mental note.
And Sparkling will look at Runt and make a
Yeah, you
physical
also know that
face.
someone you had resistance before you pulled it back, and you also know that Runt was trying to grab a soul.
Sparkling will make a very quizzical
Yeah.
face at Runt.
You don't
I
see
mean,
his
you're
face,
making it
he's
a
in a
bush.
bush. Yeah.
You
You're
know
making it a
what?
bush.
All the more reason for it to be quizzical.
Suspicious bush. But yes, that is your turn.
You
Can I
get
have my
13.
imp?
Yes. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Can I have my imp like run up as close as it can to the big guy?
Yeah, sure. Just and he just starts flying across the battlefield, giggling away.
40 feet fly
Gets
distance. It can touch him.
15, 20. Yeah, I'm just counting it. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, and because the imp has ended turn outside of the thing, he is not protected by the sanctuary.
No, but
That's
Sparkling
my
gets
bad.
13 temporary hit points. If that's more than what you have
Oh,
currently,
lovely.
you can.
Oh.
Yeah. 13 temp hit points.
That's nice to have.
Lovely. Thank
It
you.
is nice to.
I shall give
This
a nod of
mod-
appreciation to the crow.
Yeah. This mod even is going to dash action his way 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. Yeah. We'll get right up to Splat and end his turn. Then we have the rock going. Yeah.
This
This
has been the
one,
most epic first round.
yeah, no, it's just a round of things happening. In a battlefield, one round has so many things in it.
I'm
Uh,
still so like annoyed at that legendary resistance. It could have been perfect.
Oh,
this one
Because
will
I'm assuming
fly.
it's not from this plane, so it would have just stayed gone if I concentrated.
Yeah, this was gonna fly there and like 40 feet in the air. I'll mark it with that cloud little thing is how high up he is. He's 40 feet up in the air. Uh, and he's gonna drop one of those spore things you saw last session down on you guys. Uh,
oh.
so that's gonna drop here. So then, uh, everyone except for Splat, give me a Constitution save.
Hmm.
I have advantage on that one. I have a soul trinket. That is good.
18. I'll put it in the.
Okay, I'm gonna spend my one inspiration to give myself advantage on this.
That is a nat 20 for me again. And a nat 1. So,
Boom! Nat 20.
Oh,
But my inspiration's gone. It's
And one of you
uh,
start rolling for Steve.
Steven didn't
Yeah,
have
please.
roll.
Steve, ¿qué pasó? What happens?
No one rolled low, I believe. Yeah, okay. You see again like this like weird gas begins to fill the area around you, and you just like hold your breath this time far more prepared to deal with this, and nothing happens out of it. Uh, that's this one's turn. That's all it could do. Uh, other small lads will go. Many small lads will go. There's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He also has to dash to get up, so he's going to get up and flank you. Uh, then, uh, is it this one? Can't even tell. Or is it this one? Oh, uh, this one's going to go up to you and bite attack Steve or Splat. Uh, oh my god, that's a natural 20. I am creating so much today. Uh, so that's hitting you for so 9 times. So I rolled 9 damage, so 18 piercing damage. But you're raging, so that'll get half to 9. Okay, this one's gonna dash action up till here, like next to Cry and stop. The other rock is gonna go, and now this is the one you're not gonna like. He's gonna fly up and perch onto this roof, and he's gonna screech out across the battlefield. Uh, everyone, give me a con save.
Why?
Oh,
Why?
It's a
We just
battlefield. You are
need
5 people in the middle of a war zone.
I just got
19.
brought back.
If it makes you feel better, this won't hurt.
Oh, let's go. That's the first 20.
24.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Good time.
Oh no,
Good rolls, good
Muriel.
rolls. Muriel. Wait.
Wait.
She's
Yeah,
just
I
a
know
bit
what you're
Do I have
doing.
my
easy.
reaction? I have my reaction. I
You
have
have your
my
reaction.
reaction.
Yeah,
Yes.
you can do the thing if you want. I know what you're looking at.
I do flash of
Oh
genius.
no.
Yeah, you add how much? What's your int?
Plus
Plus
3.
3. A plus 3 to your roll of 13 becomes 16, and you pass.
Mm.
Uh, that I can let you know. That Screech. It can only do like every once in a while kind of a thing. Uh, that would have stunned you.
Thank fuck.
Mm.
No one is affected by it as you also yell over, like kind of you see the creature kind of beginning to like screech, and you just like look over at Muriel and just specifically to them, like still getting up from like the stupor, uh, just yell, plug your ears, and like presumably
I,
they
I,
do
I
so.
have a better idea.
Go for it.
I would say that I see them in the stupor and I literally just throw like two like homing earbuds.
Just ah! Ah, sure, why not? But that is that one's turn. This one is gonna dash action up till here and end his turn. This one has already done his thing. Wait, which one is this? It's that one, okay. That one's done his thing. Oh, okay. I'm just a fool. That one's gone. That one's there. That one's there. Okay, cool. It is Muriel's turn. It takes you half your movement to stand back up because you were down, and
Yep.
you have your whole turn. I'll also refresh
Okay.
my VTT
Let
till then.
me.
It's bugged out.
I think I'm going to use Shatter.
Ooh,
I'm
we
going
like to hear that.
to. I'm going to. Where would be the biggest point with like? Oh,
Probably like in front of
ooh,
Sky,
like
but like not counting Splat.
yeah, probably there in front of him, but not counting him. That's the point where I'm going to do the loud ringing noise,
Uh,
and
okay,
it's
so
going
it's
to
a
be
20-foot radius, I believe.
no, it's a
Oh,
10 foot,
that's big.
10 foot
I
radius,
Oh,
20 diameter.
okay.
So it's like a 10 foot
Uh,
radius. Pretty much, it's a point like 10 feet from him that will get us many.
yeah. Cool. I'll just do that real quick. 10 foot. So like that big. So what you're doing it like there?
What
Pretty
if
much, I
like
think.
Or like you can do it here, but that will also tag the building. You don't know what shatter
Yeah, I
would
don't
do
know
to a
the
building.
building. Yeah, so I think it would be better if I do that, yeah,
All right,
yeah? So
before.
what is
for
building?
sure. What? Okay, so con saves, right? Muriel?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm sorry.
Cool.
There we go. If I can. Did I? Did not cast that? What's happened?
Shatter is a constitution save, yes, okay.
Yes.
Uh,
Um,
Let
I
me
was
know the
trying
DC.
to. The DC is 15.
15.
Why can't I cast it?
Okay, so this one here on the right succeeds, the other two fail.
Why can't I cast it? This is my biggest question. What happened?
Let me look at your sheet. Hold on.
I can. It does. I did not use any spell slots, but at the same time, when I tried to put, you know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna. Please.
Hold on.
Okay, now it works. Okay.
Oh, it worked? Okay. Otherwise, I can try clicking on chat if you want. Oh,
I
no, you
did it.
did it.
It's 28.
Okay. 28? Jesus! uh, Even though this guy succeeded and is taking half damage, that would kill him. Yeah. You cast Shatter as all three of them just explode into just viscera everywhere.
Oh, wait, because
Uh,
that's not all I can do. That's not all I can do. Hold on. Um, I am going to. Where is it? I need to find it. Hold on. Okay. Who would this benefit to the most? Where where's this thing? This thing that it's on the house. Is it like on the house?
yeah,
Like
this one's on
okay.
the house. This one's flapping up in the air, like 40 feet in the air.
Okay. This one is on the house up in the air, right? Perfect. That is great. I like that. How high
Okay.
would it be on the house?
So on the house, it would be like it just perched on the house. This one on the right is like 50 feet above you. This one is 40 feet in
50?
the air. Yes,
50 or 15?
50, 50.
15. Oh, fuck. Dang it! I was gonna do something fun, but I can't. No, that is so sad.
I don't even know what you were trying.
But what about the 40-foot one
I
he's
was
in the
gonna,
air?
I was gonna get Dragon's Breath on myself and try to like blow up the bridge. But
Yeah,
I
no, that
cannot do that
wouldn't treat.
anymore because it's way too far.
Yeah.
Dang it! What's with these tall houses, man?
It's like a
Then
two-story.
yeah,
It's not a house, right? It's like a two-story, like tall, like dock working building.
yeah, but I don't have any other bonus actions.
I mean, yes, that's fair, but also.
Alright, alright, alright.
Oh,
Okay,
that's your
then
turn.
Muriel, yeah, that's Muriel's turn. That's
All
all I
right.
can do.
This
I'm
one's
so
turn. He's
sad.
gonna run through the maw demon. Wait, why did I like make 2 tokens out of that? Wait, what? Do you guys see all these extra tokens here? The fuck
Oh
was
no,
that?
they're multiplying.
That was so weird. Okay, yeah. This is gonna move here and he's gonna attack Aiden as well. That's a miss. I'm assuming an 8 is a miss. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Muriel, you got 14 temporary hit points.
You're on
Oh,
mute as well,
my
Aiden.
bad.
Hector.
Oh, wait.
Oh, right. I just spin the quarterstaff around and block it, and
Yeah.
I'm going to echo cries. Muriel, don't forget that you have 14 temporary hit points. We gotta stay alive.
And
Brian and I
I put them in.
are
I promise
we're-
I put them in.
Brian are the emotional hit, or excuse me, the temporary hit point providers. That's your temporary hit point providers.
they are emotional hit points. You feel like you're stronger.
Yes, absolutely.
This guy just sprints down using his dash action. That's his turn. That brings us to the end of the first round, where I do a couple rolls to see how the rest of the battle is going, because that's the thing that's happening.
Oh dear lord.
Tan, could we take a
Yes.
5-minute break?
Yes,
Since we
literally
finished the
so.
first round of combat.
For sure.
Not now, but like soon.
No. So yeah, what I was gonna do was I was gonna tell you guys how the battle's going. Then we're gonna take a little pause.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. No. I get it. Like it's been a
God.
long round. I understand. But yeah, just a second.
I
do it.
love D&D, but
I
I know my own body.
I know. No. I was about to
Since you
put a
know what I'm
message down
talking
to ask
about.
for break. uh, but yeah. So as you guys just run in, and all of these things simultaneously happen, all these creatures begin to swerve in around you. You also see behind you, Ventus is basically just being this banner and pillar on this wall, just making sure everyone is doing their jobs. They are not falling to despair. They are focused on the task, and the task right now isn't to just win against this army. The task is to get the people out. That's the priority here. So you see he has essentially directed a lot of the forces to focus on the southern wall. Even if it causes some damage on the northern side, right now it's more important to secure the exit, and that has started happening on that end. But because of that, you see the northern side is taking a bit of a heavier hit, and you're probably gonna see some difficulty in getting some people out of there. Maybe a few losses across the crossfire kind of a situation. And as that's happening, your ships are dealing with essentially their own battle at this point, where all these aquatic abyssal creatures trying to climb on, fight back, and they are doing a pretty good job. They're losing a lot of troops, but they're doing a good job in holding the ships. And you see, after the first round also, some of the mages on the ships particularly have started putting abjurative wards around the ship to protect it from the lightning strikes. Because when that happened last time, they almost lost a ship. So they're making that a priority, and that's happening. And lastly, I will roll for the lightning strikes themselves. uh, I rolled to see if any of them land towards this battlefield as well. uh, Okay, yeah. None of you get hit by lightning. And
Dan,
as
since I
all of
called
that,
out that I was looking for the caster, do I see any hint of where it's coming from?
I'll say, give me one more perception check. We'll see how that goes. Because your passive isn't very high, so yeah. that a nat 1?
No.
On a D4, yeah, but
That's why it's red. I see. Okay. Yeah, I got scared, man. Yeah, 18 is not bad. With as lightning kind of crackles and flashes, and you're kind of like in a rage looking around, you look at where this creature went as it teleports away from you, and you just like while looking around, like kind of look up towards the storm clouds, and as they flash white against the lightning, you see there is a enormous shadow looming behind the cloud itself. When I say enormous, I mean it is as far as you can see this cloud. You see this weird, almost it's hard to put a shape on it. Just this big figure of a shadow with serpentine-like motions, just for a moment flashing behind the lightning. Whatever that thing is probably A, unaffected by this lightning, and B, could be the cause of it. And it is as big, if not bigger, than this island, whatever that is.
With my passive perception, do I also see this? I've got 22 passive perception.
Yeah, with the 22, also you also like just clock that. You're like, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, like what?
And you're muted in.
No, I was just saying, what is that? Like,
Okay.
I know I can't see it. I got a passive perception of 14.
Yeah, like
I'm in the
that's
middle of
just
a battle. I'm around
swirling.
it.
And yeah, as you guys kind of like clock that, and the next round is beginning, we'll take a little break here. We'll get water and whatever we need. We'll reset and we'll see how the party fares. Hello, hello.
hello, hello.
We are
Hello.
back. And we had left right in the middle of combat with some big reveals happening. And also, Muriel will be piloted for the rest of the episode because of, well, IRL shit, as it happens. And we will do our best to make sure that Muriel lives. And yeah, so you all, well, not you all, I suppose, Cry and Splat, you two saw whatever the fuck that was behind the cloud line. But just as that flash was momentary, it again comes back down to the battlefield with Runt. It is your turn once again. A lot has happened since you went in this bush.
Yep. So this guy is 10 feet away from me.
Uh-huh.
This guy here, which is wonderful because as a bugbear, I am pretty long-limbed, so I'm going to stab my sword out of the bush, straight into him, hopefully.
So that's what, 10 feet reach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just in range. Go
Yeah,
for it.
just. So with my short sword, so it would be with advantage if I'm hidden still. So that's better. That's a 26 to hit.
A 26 hits.
So that will do 1d6 plus 3 piercing. And then
4 damage. Yeah, you slash into it coming out of the bush.
And
Plus
my
sneak
sneak attack.
It's dead.
12 damage. Wonderful.
Love.
And yeah, as I'm doing this, I will be moving out of the bush.
Yep.
Into the kind of space that it occupied. I will then use Whales of the Grave.
Mm-hmm.
Whales from the Grave, rather, to deal 3d6 necrotic to a creature I can see within 30 feet. Which, if I got my...
Yep.
Yep, perfect. That's 3d6 necrotic to him.
No save, right? It just happens?
Yeah, it just happens.
Go for it.
Which for 11 necrotic damage.
Awesome. Yeah, you kill this creature and you see literally just like these gasping and groaning like spirits kind of fly out towards this guy, and part of his skin just begins to wrinkle up for a moment as he just like grunts in pain. And he did not like that.
Fabulous. And as a bonus action, I will raise my hand crossbow and fire at him again.
Go for it.
Roll for 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Which will also do 1d6 plus 3 piercing, and then a d6 of acid damage.
Okay. Is this magical piercing?
It is a magic weapon, yep, so...
All right.
Have I rolled that? No. 2 seconds. No. Cancel that. I don't want to roll 16d6, that would be really bad. I mean, it'd be great, but 5 acid damage as well.
5 acid damage, alright. Yeah, you just essentially you stab a guy out of a butcher combat roll into the middle of the street, soul charge plus a crossbow shot to this guy.
That is pretty good. And I think I've got about 20 feet of movement left from there. So I am going to, let's get out of any kind of grouping, because, AoEs and all that jazz. So we'll put ourselves here.
All right.
And that will be my turn.
And as long as you're on the
circle. 13 temporary hit points, which if you had less than that, you can add, you can make it 30.
That is wonderful. Thank you very much.
All right. Aiden, you're muted.
Now it is my turn. All right. Let's see here. So I'm surrounded by these two. What I'm going to do is, with my bonus action, I am going to, I'm going to say, rally yourselves, get to action, have faith, Cry. And then I'm going to give Cry another one of my bardic inspirations.
All right.
Cool.
And that's 1 point of bardic inspiration. Yeah, but it can be used for anything. Remember, the healing thing is an additional thing.
Yeah, you just have the D8.
You just have the D8, so you can use it. Just sort of expands it, and you can also use it for damaging spells too if you have something that does damage.
Can I use it on saves as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saves, ability checks, attack rolls, or any damage or healing.
Cool. Thank you.
Yes. So I'm going to do that first to give Cry a boost, and then for my full action, I'm going to spin the staff around and slam one of these creatures with the solid shot end of it on the opposite side, like quarterstaff battle style. There we go. 28 to hit.
28 hits.
Here we go. And I'm going to use both hands. So it does a total of 11 bludgeoning damage, magical, as I slam into the demon.
You slam into the demon as you literally see you crush into a part of it as you pull back. It is still alive, but barely. It's looking up at you while bleeding profusely and just growling.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna stand there, looking at the two demons with my staff, magic still glowing on the end from the sapphire, and that is where I will end my turn. Oh, and then I will add my 14 temporary hit points because I started my turn in the aura.
It's 11. I had to roll for it.
Oh, it's 11.
So...
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. And then that is my turn.
Twilight Sanctuary makes the entire party so tanky. It's so good. Just a bubble shield you have to keep popping every time. Splat, it's your turn. You are surrounded.
Okay, so you're gonna hate me for this. but I also just realized that I'm wearing adamantium armor, which kind of negates the effect of a crit hit, which means that the previous time that you hit me for with a nat 20 bite, I would have gotten half of damage.
Yeah, so you can adjust that. That's
Fine.
fine.
Okay, cool. Sorry about
Maybe,
that.
maybe your armor glows, and it's like,
What
I
are you
forgot
made of?
magical. It just heals you.
I love that. Okay, so two things. One, the creature that I spotted up in the sky. How high do you think that creature is?
The one flying on the left?
No, the one that was casting lightning from the top.
That? Hundreds of. It's above the cloud line. Whatever that
Fuck.
was.
Okay, so no fireball. That's okay. Makes sense. Okay.
No fireball.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm surrounded by 4 of these fuckers, but I'm also raging. So you know what? I'm gonna go after one of the big dudes.
Raging features.
Sorry?
Ooh.
You also have, I believe, or you don't have that level yet, I think. But okay, yeah. What were you saying?
I'm gonna go after one of the big dudes.
Yeah, go for it.
And I'm gonna cast Fireball at level 4 at it.
Love it.
Why are you going up to it if that's what you're doing?
I'm still trying to bait the creature to counterspell.
I see.
But also, I don't know if this thing is resistant to fire damage yet, so I'm still, because the other creature was kind of resistant to my magic, or to fire, or to something. So he's not really sure what's happening right now. So he's trying to play it a little bit safe. Yeah. So level 4 is 96. It's a 15 DC, and plus this thing is fast as fuck too. So, but yeah.
Just show me where you're pointing the thing, like where the. Wait, I'll just put.
Oh no! At the flying dude. At the flying creature here.
Wait, hold on. So just as reference, like here.
Yeah, but if it's 40 feet up, it's not gonna hit anybody, right?
No, it's in the air.
Yeah, I get that, but like here in the air, right?
I think just to play it safe, I'm gonna bring it a little bit here.
Okay.
It's not gonna hit me either way. I'm 6 foot.
So it only hits the guy up there. Cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be centered at the creature. So even if it, anything else nearby, also maximum 30 feet radius, right? So yeah.
Yeah, he has a good dex with that. Oh wait, he has advantage, magical resistance. Demons are so good. Okay. He passes, but you'll still take half damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
So roll your damage. These guys also got tagged a little bit earlier by your prior fireball, so there's that.
Prior ball.
That's 30 damage. I'm also going to expend one of my bardic inspiration as a bonus action.
Okay.
To
you see, this creature is resistant to fire as well, and he halves it from succeeding. Just so you know.
Son of a bitch! Of course it is. Yeah, I'm going to use one of my bardic inspiration die to. There's a thing that where the fuck is it? Undying Harmony is what I'm going to use, which basically means that if I damage a creature within 60 feet of me, I can expend one of my dice to add necrotic damage to it. So that's a 1d6 plus 2. Look at that, full 8 damage. Let's go, full 8 necrotic damage.
Let's go! Takes all of the necrotic. Cool. Yeah. Again, just like these, there's so many people using souls as fuel here. Like, just tormented souls come out and like wrap into this creature, doing more necrotic damage. But yeah, that's your action, right?
And bonus action. The Undying Harmony was bonus action.
I see.
So yeah, and then I'm just gonna stand right where I am, arms outstretched, and just spin in a circle, looking at these four fuckers come at me. That's it.
All right. Yeah, no, that's your turn.
You get 12 temporary hit points.
Let's go.
There you go.
At least, like, if you didn't already happen, just like make sure that's the max.
At the end of your turn, the big guy is gonna take a legendary action. And he's gonna cast a spell.
Surprising.
I debated taking the 5th level in Bard just so I could have counter spell, and I decided against it last minute. And it's coming back to bite us in the ass.
Runt, could you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh yes, wisdom, my finest dump stat.
You have advantage on that because of inspiring speech.
Ooh.
We have advantage on all wisdom saving throws for an hour.
Unless your temp HP from that got popped at any point.
Yes. Yeah.
I had replaced it with the other temp HP.
Yeah.
Okay.
In that case, with a -1 to my wisdom save, it's a 1.
Great. You see, at the end of Splaston, this guy just like looks at you and says something to you, like that no one else really hears. It's like this whisper in abyssal that you don't even understand initially, and your mind begins to get foggy, and you look around, like almost like uncharacteristically, like salivating and looking around, and you see all of your party members, and you just hear a voice in your head go, "Finish them!"
I knew it. I knew that was going to be the effect.
You are charmed.
Oh, guys, I'm sorry.
Wait. Who's that? Runt?
Runt is charmed, yes.
Fuck. Okay, that can be fixed in the next time he ends his turn. That can be fixed. Don't worry.
He's gonna get one turn of going off.
Yeah. Because the Prayer Sanctuary can also end a charmed effect instead of temporary hit points. So.
Yes. Then it is the creature's actual turn. That was just a legendary. It's gonna move in right here.
Oh, fuck off.
You're standing in the open in the middle.
I know.
I didn't move.
I've not had.
Yeah, it's okay.
Now it's away from my.
Will have consequence against you.
It's okay. We'll just.
He's gonna take a multi-attack on you.
Oh, fun.
So first he's gonna go with a bite attack.
Wait, who has Sentinel? I feel like somebody has Sentinel.
Splat has Sentinel.
Splat has Sentinel.
But Splat's way.
Yeah, he didn't do that.
South.
Unnatural 20.
Yeah, it's.
That hits?
Yeah.
Wait, where do I roll this? Okay, so that is. Okay. You take 30 piercing damage.
Excuse me?
Chomps into you. 30.
Okay.
I'd like to use my reaction to cast Salvation in Faith.
Go for it. Hold on.
Yeah, so the damage that you get, you cry out. Like if you cry out in pain, it just like comes out of you and then goes back in you and you heal 6 damage.
Yeah, so basically you heal for 1d6 plus 3.
Yeah, I rolled.
Okay, you rolled. Yeah. So you take the 30 and then you immediately heal 6 from the reaction.
Okay.
And then he's gonna take 2 claw attacks on you. Does a 17 hit?
Oh wait, it's not. Yeah, that hits. My armor class, even with the boost I got, is not great.
Oh no.
Oh, that's incorrect. Hang on, I'm trying to fix my sheet. No, it's not. Just see what.
17 hits?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so both the claw attacks hit. You take 11 slashing damage on the first one, and then 12 on the second one.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to initiate my plan after all. Okay, 12 on the second one, so that is...
Yes, and lastly, I need both Kurai and Sparkling to give a wisdom save as this creature gets close to you.
Right, what was the wisdom save thing?
Where was that?
What's the thing with wisdom save because of what Aiden did?
Yeah, so Aiden's counter charm only happens for the round if he uses an action to do so.
Yeah, I was talking about the inspiring speech.
Yeah, that's if you still have that what you call it,
Yeah.
that 10 HP with you, you have advantage on the Wiz save.
Yeah.
Yeah, the initial 10 temporary.
Oh, I don't have that left.
Yeah.
18?
Yeah, you're good.
Good.
You're also immune to this effect for the next 24 hours.
Amazing. Oh no!
Sparkling,
no.
you are frightened of this creature.
That
At the end
also,
of
but
every
I
turn,
can
you can
also
remake
fix.
it. Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Try
I
this
should
actually
cast.
is great.
I should have cast like heroism, but then like
it's fine.
we
I can
already
fix
had
it.
inspiring speech, so I didn't think I would need it.
That is the creature's turn. Then this small boy is gonna bite on Aiden. That misses, I think. 12.
Miss.
Yeah. Then this one is gonna attack Splat. Misses. Like, oh wait, flanked advantage. Hold on. Misses. Never mind. Those just garbage rolls in a row. And then we are on to Cry.
Cool. I'm casting Greater Invisibility.
Oh, good.
so Cry gets hurt and is like, nope, I'm just gonna go.
Valid.
Yeah. So I go invisible, which means I can.
Yeah.
And the Twilight Sanctuary stays, so it will know that I'm there because the Twilight Sanctuary is there, but it's a big area, so like
Yeah.
it will not exactly know where I am. And then I'm gonna move. Where is that?
I love it.
I'm gonna move. Let me see how I get. It's difficult. If I can
Yes,
move.
perception's kind of garbage.
I'm gonna move right behind. So this way, I still have Splat in it, right? If I move here.
Yeah, just to the lip of it.
So I'm gonna move like behind, like just behind the building. So we'll look at it and be like, "What the fuck?"
He will use a reaction to wildly claw as you're going away, so he's gonna try to like just claw at you.
But it doesn't see that it just sees it go invisible. It doesn't see me walking away.
Yeah. He just saw you going invisible, and he's basically just trying to be like,
Okay. But it would be a disadvantage, I reckon.
Yes.
Okay.
Very much so.
Well, I imagine it has a high plus. I have a like a garbage AC.
Okay, with disadvantage, 3 on the dice, so 13 to hit.
Okay. Oh, okay, that misses. Good.
Okay. If that hit, then I would have been like, okay, wrong place for Cry to be.
No, my AC normally is 14 with a +1, it's 15. So like, yeah. But yeah, and I'm gonna give myself the temporary hit points. So it's 15
for
temporary
sure.
hit points. And that is my turn because I can't do anything else. But yeah.
Then it is Sparkling.
Oh, it is Sparkling. I am going to pull out my tan bag of tricks.
I knew it.
My dad bag of tricks.
Yes.
And I throw the fuzzy object.
All right. Roll me a d8.
Oh wait, it's an 8. Why did I do a 6? 8. Well, that's not great.
Okay, you like reach into the bag and chuck out like a little trinket as you all see it like enlarges and turns into a jackal.
I just shrug. I'm like, good enough.
We see now a token for a jackal.
This is this. This is my life. I'm just making Tan put tokens and tokens and tokens.
Uh, da- 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 da. Yeah, we'll use this. You just toss a jackal out in front of you.
I just toss a jackal out in front of me. Um, I'm not going to command the jackal
Okay.
because I'm going to use my bonus action to command my vanguard instead.
Uh huh.
So the jackal's just going to behave like a dog for now. But is a jackal a
Sure.
dog?
Why
A
not?
jackal's a dog.
It is an action to do this, so yeah, you can command your other guys with a bonus action then.
Yeah. I mean, the vanguard isn't frightened, so I can make the vanguard do a hellfire spear on the big guy, right?
Yeah. Vanguard's in range, 10 feet.
Lovely. Vanguard will do a hellfire spear,
Yeah, roll to hit.
which
And a
is
plus 10.
spell attack modifier. That is
Plus
plus
10's pretty
10.
good.
And it's within 5 feet of me, so it gains a +1 to weapon attacks.
Ah.
Do, 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 do. Ooh. Wait, how do I?
Here we go.
Well, crap.
Well, that's nat 1.
Oh.
And just as we have rules for our 20s, we have rules for our 1s. Let me just roll
Here
a
we
little
go.
something, something.
Well, crap. It doesn't matter that it has a +11.
No.
Yeah, you see, you command, like you're doing a lot of things in like quick succession. You command your infernal constructor like run in and like go for a stab. Uh, you forget to essentially mention stab what. You just say stab,
Fuck.
and it immediately stabs and kills your jack.
What the fuck? I'm sorry. Am I allowed to say this stuff, Steve? I don't want to ruin Josh's
Yeah.
goodness.
Shit, fuck, son of a bitch. It's all fine.
Shit, fuck, son of a bitch.
But and you see, he kills the jackal.
A
pulls
to
the-
see this? Like
Yes, everyone sees this.
I'm
Run!
going
Now
to
you see why
try.
they're the bad guys, and you have to kill them. And you see, as the spear gets pulled back, he just like looks at you very much like, "I did good."
Dan, can I will get the fuel for this from the jackal's soul.
Go for take it, soul. Go for
I
it.
will get its soul as fuel. That's so fucked up.
Just as fucked as it gets. And that is your turn.
Is the
You
sparkling
can
water
feel like tears shed from her eyes.
were you frightened? Is that the condition you had?
Yes.
I'm frightened.
Yeah. Instead of temporary hit points, you are not frightened anymore.
Oh, thank God.
There you go.
Thank you.
This Maw Demon's gonna attack Splat. Does a 16 hit you?
Oh, me? No, it doesn't.
Yeah, he just again tries to bite into you, just parry him off. Like you just have like 3, 4 like tiny demons around you, and you're
Oh
just
wait, I
pushing.
forgot to move my aim.
Oh,
Can I, for flavor,
Just
just
move
like
it close to the big guy
it's
again,
trying
please.
to attack me, and I just bark in its face, and it it drops its weapon
I'm sorry,
or
did you say
something. I don't know.
bark?
Yeah, just this giant fucking orc just looking down at things, and they try to. He did it much better than I could. Yes, that's that.
yeah, you growl at it as it like just for a moment like goes like, wait, what the fuck, and just misses you completely. And then simultaneously the rock on the left is gonna go. What's this one gonna do? This one is gonna use his screech. So everyone give a con save.
Do I still have to give a con save, or
You, you wouldn't.
yeah?
Yeah, because essentially, like you're hearing worse sounds in your head right now. Okay.
Okay, I got a 20.
I'll roll for Muriel.
Is it also, does it target just people creature can see? Or is it
It's anyone who can hear it.
Oh,
Uh, Cry, you just make it. uh,
Oh fuck yeah.
if you
Oh yeah,
did, you
we've
would have
done
been
this
visible,
before.
by the way.
Yeah.
Splat, you fail and you are stunned until the end of the Vrock's next turn. Unless someone does something about it, but yeah. The other Vrock, seeing that his
Did
creature
Muriel make it?
Mural did make it. I rolled an 18.
oh,
Vrock number 2 here. Well, 1, I guess. But this one's gonna fly down, upset that the Screech didn't work, and is gonna take 2 attacks, like kind of like going down and pecking at and like clawing or taloning, I guess. Sparkling. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that
And
hit.
14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
Okay, so you dodge out of the talons as the beak comes and like just jabs into your shoulders. You take 10 piercing damage, and it just
I'm,
lands here.
I'm okay. Wait, so does
Uh,
piercing go? No, temp hit points still reduce,
yeah,
right?
it'll still hit your temp first for sure.
Sure. Great.
The small demon's gonna now attack Splat. He will do it so with advantage because Splat is stunned.
On stun, do I lose rage?
Ooh, good question. Let me check.
And what about concentration on my hunter's
not if he
mark?
takes damage.
Concentration on Hunter's Mark will stay as well. Yeah, so essentially you can't move or do your actions and stuff, but you are still conscious. So your rage is there as long as you're being hit at least once.
It's just building. I get it. Okay.
Yeah. If you were stunned and no one attacked you, it would have fallen off. But this one attacks you with advantage.
Yeah, they're making a strategic mistake with the barbarian.
Yeah. Again, demons, not devils. Devils would have been super smart and like strategic about shit and would have like broken down your backline first. These guys are just charging at you, whoever they see. 17 to hit on Splat.
Yeah, that exactly hits.
You take 9 damage. So I guess half.
Half to 4.
Yes. Then
Let's
this
go
one is going to do
rage.
the same. 14 misses you. Cool. That is these guys. Then it's Muriel's turn. What am I gonna do? Let me understand and learn this sheet as I speak. Okay. No, there's some fun stuff here. Du-du-du-du-du. Hmm. Are these guys? Let me look at something. Yeah. Okay. Muriel is in melee with someone, so that's a problem.
Well, if they're up in the air, does that count as 5 feet?
No, this one landed next to you.
Oh, right.
I'm just checking if a particular spell will work here or not, because it'll be really funny if it does. Oh, it might. Yeah, Mule's gonna try to cast Phantasmal Force on the main guy.
Ooh.
We'll use a packed slot for that, sure. It does a whiz save with advantage. It makes it. Yeah, its whiz save is surprisingly decent. But yeah, you see, as the spell kind of crashes in, the creature just like roars back at this point, like laughing less, getting more into like the fight of it. And that would be the turn.
Dan,
Last one
Let
isn't
me roll
Phantasmal
for.
Force intelligence, not wisdom?
is I did roll wisdom.
Oh,
It's
no.
intelligence.
It might be intelligence.
Oh, let me double check. In that case, you might be onto something. Du-du-du-du-du. It is an intelligence. I'm a fool. I
Oh,
can't read.
Yeah.
Oh, its int save is way higher. Never mind.
God damn it.
Oh no.
I opened the sheet. I'm like, oh, that's a big number. But no, I appreciate keeping me honest. I see. I just assumed it was wisdom. I'll be honest, because I just read Phantasmal Force. But that is Muriel's turn. Last mod
How many hit points does she have now? Or do they have now?
They haven't been hit so since the last time, so 14.
Yeah, I roll higher than last time then.
Oh, did you roll higher than 14?
I rolled I rolled 12, so then they stay.
Okay, they keep it. Yeah. Then this last one's gonna attack Aiden. That is a 15 to hit. Is that hit?
Oh, hit who? Wait.
Aiden.
Aiden. Oh! 15 definitely hits.
All right.
I got an AC of 14.
Cool. You take 11 piercing damage.
Okay. There goes my temporary hit point.
Go to top of the round. I roll for the battle once again. Oh.
Doesn't sound good.
That's not a good sound, no. You guys see as the battle's kind of going off, you hear some like yelling and screaming coming from like the wall you guys just came from. And you see, even though like you haven't cleared the whole path yet, you see soldiers just coming running out while escorting some of the refugees and yelling essentially like we gotta move now. Like the path isn't clear, but they've already started to move out of the way. And immediately as you're like, wait, why are they doing that? You notice a very large plume of smoke coming out of the western wall, as it looks like the western wall has been breached. Like they nat one. Like you just all you can gather from here is that they breached and they're coming running in from there. And at that point, people on the southwest and south are not safe anymore, and they're being heralded out. And you see kind of now you see flying overhead like this, just like through this darkness, like this golden mote of light, as you see Ventus in his radiant soul mode is just flying across above you guys, and he's just like in the air. There's a bunch of rocks around, and he's just like pulling out his sword and just slashing into them, and he yells out to you all, just, we do not have long. Just clear the path to the ship. That is what's important right now. Clear the path to the ship. And he just like drives his blade into another creature, and he's just like in like this big skirmish in the air right now. And as he says that, Rand, it is your turn. I would like you to annihilate someone with everything you have.
Oh
Yes.
no.
I apologize greatly for what is about to potentially happen. Runt is going to move forward to here.
Yep.
Obviously, Splat is stunned, so Runt is going to swing his short sword at him with advantage. Let's click on the right part. I'm really, really sorry.
Imagine this critting.
It almost did. It rolled off
well,
it.
luckily, actually, crits won't have mattered. It's adamantium armor. But 23 does hit, I believe. So roll your damage, roll your sneak attack.
So
Why are you killing?
Yeah, all of you are just like, wait, what?
that's 6 piercing damage.
Why are you
Oh,
killing?
he can take 6.
That's gonna be a lot more in a second. Oh, low rolls!
Low rolls, 14 sneak attack damage.
Okay, so that's 20 in total. So after rage halving, you'll take 10 damage splat.
Okay, and then with Whales from the Grave,
Yeah,
Oh
there it
no.
is.
within 30 feet. So I am probably going to toss a coin here between Sparkling Water and Cry.
You don't
so
see Cry.
I don't see
Yeah.
Cry. Oh,
Cry's
invisible.
invincible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then no coin to toss. It's
Yeah.
Sparkling Water, I'm afraid. Who's going to
Oh, I forgot you're mind controlled by the monster guy. Oh, yeah. Hector forgot
Oh,
that.
was your reaction genuine?
For a moment, were you actually thinking, like, what the fuck's happening?
Yeah, I was just, well, a moment
Amazing.
because I don't know what everybody's playing. So when
Yeah.
you said, I thought, oh, I'll murder this PC, get enough energy, and then throw it on the demon, and then we'll resurrect him later.
I am not chaotic evil.
I don't know what y'all are doing. Y'all are doing all this weird death subclasses, and I'm over here, like
Paladin
I don't know what
bot just-
powers y'all have.
So it's 10 necrotic damage to Sparkling Water,
Take it.
and I will
That's
bonus
enough.
action
Wait, can I absorb necrotic damage? I don't think
fire my
so.
crossbow at
Yeah.
Sparkling Water.
Roll it.
Well,
That is a
All it takes is
23
one
to hit.
charm.
that is.
Okay. That's a low damage roll again. 4 points of piercing
4
damage. And along with the ammunition comes a gout of acidic dragon's breath, which gets 5 acid damage against you.
Jesus.
We
Just
needed
you just
that
see Run
against
break
the
out and start
bad
attacking all of your
guy.
allies. I'll say, Cry, give me an insight check to see if you can understand what's happening.
Okay, hang on.
Also, I'd like to use my reaction.
I think
Salvation?
I have something on that one.
for it.
Let me check my feats for a sec. Am I? Where does it say? I have a thing with wisdom. I'm not proficient. That doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, I am. Wait, proficient skills. More of me gives advantage. That's good. Yeah, I can give myself advantage. I'm gonna give myself advantage.
Yeah, go for it.
Not that it matters that much. 18.
18. Yeah, like even though it just happened, you can immediately clock and be like, something's wrong with Runt. Like this doesn't seem like him. You can tell that he's charmed.
Yeah, so I will then use the Twilight Sanctuary to end the charmed effect on him.
Runt, your eyes clear out, the voice suddenly like goes away from the back of your mind, and you see you have a blade plunged into the side of Splat, and looking over, you see Sparkling pulling out a crossbow bolt out of her like shoulder.
And I'm very much just staring daggers and saying, "What the hell?"
I would give
while I heal like the salvation.
It's fine. It's fine. After the battle, I'll get him in chains and imprisoned, and we'll put him on trial because I'm lawful good, and that's what we do.
And thank God you're around the corner and didn't see any of this.
Yeah. I have zone of truth.
I will snitch. I will be snitching.
Aiden, your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay. Okay. He takes a deep breath as he's gonna go for a Hail Mary. And let's see here. Let me check if he's in range. Yeah, he's within 15 feet. My character has the staff ready, pivots, looks over at the main guy, points the staff at him, and just proclaims very, very loudly to our friend up in the air that's flying, "We will clear the way." And then as his way, it starts to like echo. And as he like points the staff at the demon, and then I'm gonna spend bonus action. Same thing I did in my opening salvo. I'm gonna use my last bardic inspiration. No, I'm gonna use my 4th bardic inspiration. I've got one left. My 4th bardic inspiration to do unsettling words. Yeah. And then
what spell are you casting?
It's not a spell, it's a class feature.
I see.
Unsettling words.
I mean beyond unsettling. Like, what were you pointing
and then right after that, I'm going to use a 3rd level spell slot and cast Dissonant Whispers.
Ooh.
So I wanted to cut off give him a penalty and then cast, because he's got a really high wisdom, and I need to get that wisdom as low as possible. Okay, I'm rolling my D8 right now. Please roll high. Please roll high. Yes! He's at a -5.
Ooh, okay.
To
it's Dissonant Whisper, so he will have advantage, but
the next saving throw it makes before the start of my next turn. So
he rolls with your -5, he rolls 16.
16 and so 17 wisdom save.
So yeah,
does he make it?
Hold on, he rolls 16. Yeah, he'll burn a legendary. Why not?
Oh,
okay, burn them.
Go ahead. Does it completely wipe it, or does he still take half?
He'll take half. Legendary is just a regular success.
Okay, gotcha. 14.
So 7 psychic.
Yes, 7 psychic damage.
Yeah, you see, like he just like holds his head, and just goes and looks over at you, very much annoyed at that point. Is that your turn?
That is my turn. I'm gonna stand in a defensive position.
You get 14 temp hit points.
Thank you.
And Splat, you were stunned, so at the end of your turn you are no longer stunned, but it skips your turn. And
oh well, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's stun.
But you do get temp hit points still.
Yes.
Let me roll real quick. That is 13 temp hit points.
Yeah.
Thank
Twilight Sanctuary plus Barbarian means you don't die, essentially.
Even when your friends are stabbing you.
Yeah.
It is the big guy's turn.
So, just to confirm, like, I'm not sure, but does getting hit not do anything with stun?
No. If you're stunned, they just wail on you. Yeah. Charm and stuff like that usually gets broken, but that's about it.
Makes sense.
Let's see.
I'm not feeling good about the position I am in on the map.
Yeah, you really shouldn't. I'm just seeing what.
I don't feel good either. I keep hitting this guy with everything I got, and it's not enough. Like, I don't know what to do, guys.
Okay.
I'm starting to think I summoned the wrong baby boy at the start of this campaign.
He's gonna cast Inflict Wounds on Sparkling.
Oh, that's nasty.
At a higher level.
Oh fuck yeah, I know exactly, because I've called them at higher level too that do a fuck ton of damage.
I don't like wounds. I'm not a fan.
I'm gonna roll to hit. He has advantage. No, he doesn't. Okay. 18 to hit.
18 does hit. I want to just quickly check if there's anything my Hellfire can do to make this.
Do it now.
I don't think so, but I'm checking. Not flashing genius.
Because this is a chunk of damage. Like, this
Yeah, I
spell is
figured.
nasty.
Damage. No, I'm not damaged. Yeah, no, fine. I guess I'm just taking it.
Okay. You see, he just like looks down at you. Like, he is way big. He's like 12 feet tall. He like looks down at you, and like just one open claw comes slashing down at you. And you see the claw ends begin to like glow with this greenish necrotic energy as they slash into you for 41 necrotic. I rolled really good on damage on that upcast.
Okay.
Are you up?
I'm up still.
Okay. He slashes into you. You like take the hit, and you feel life just sap off of you for a moment. And in that moment, like at the end of his turn, then you see he starts chanting something. Nothing happens, but he just starts chanting. And that is his turn. More demons. This one's gonna attack Aiden again.
All right.
Miss.
Okay.
This one's gonna attack Splat. Miss. Oh wait, advantage for flank. No, still miss. Yeah, these guys aren't very strong. Then Cry.
I obviously see sparkling water, like take a
Getting
fuck ton of
nuked.
damage, like
Yeah.
right next to it. So I'm, so I'm gonna cast a third level Cure Wounds, and I'm gonna use the Bardic Inspiration to add extra.
For sure.
That is, 28 points of healing. For you,
Oh.
sparkling water. So.
And yeah, like
So you see, like you feel like you just feel like a hand somewhere. You just don't see anything. You just feel a hand on your like shoulder or something, and you suddenly feel like a little like better. Like
yeah,
this
like
sort
the
of,
wounds just start closing up.
yeah, you feel like it feels like almost like calm almost for a second. But yeah, and God, what am I gonna do with my movement? I think I'm gonna stay because I've got everyone in range right now, and these. Wait, actually, I might move here, so I'm a little bit out of range of the flying or the other one. Yeah, I'm gonna send here, and I'm gonna hope for the best. And that's my turn. And I give myself 10 hit points as well.
Yes. And then it's Sparkling.
And then it's Sparkling. Okay, so my imp is actually next to the guy still, right?
Yeah.
Finally. Okay. It is time to cast Searing Touch.
Right.
So yeah, I'm gonna cast Searing Touch, but as I start casting it, my imp's hands start burning instead.
Yeah.
And
okay.
yeah, on save of 18.
And I'll let you
Wait. No. I make a spell attack. The con save is after you take damage.
Yes.
After you get hit.
On a hit, you do fire damage, and then it makes a con save to see if its AC gets reduced.
Yeah.
Cool. Holy shit.
Should I just cast this on third level? I'm just going to cast it on third level.
Up to you, yeah. Add a d6 for that.
That's 18. No, this is third level. That's 18.
All right. But what's your roll to hit?
Oh, wait. I forgot to do that. I'm very smart, guys.
You got this. You got this.
Smart.
Roll plus 10.
Come on.
That's a 20 to hit.
A 20 hits.
Oh.
Lovely. So 18 damage?
Yeah, you slash it in for 18. It is resistant to fire, so it takes 9.
I will I will use a Hellfire to make ignore that resistance.
Oh.
Take your 18 damage and like it.
And then it's gonna do a con save. Now I will let you know. His con is probably his best stat.
I'm not
Uh,
surprised.
it's a big
It's a
lad.
big guy.
Just
Yeah.
roll low.
It's just a big guy.
Just roll on that
Uh,
one. It's fine.
24.
Yeah, that's safe.
But you still slash it in for the damage, so that's pretty solid. End of your turn. Legendary action.
Wait, I have
Uh,
bonus action.
oh, you have a bonus action. Go for it. Oh, your
I
lad's
have a
gonna attack.
bonus. Well, my lad would attack, but I'm kind of more interested in saving my hide right now, so I'm not
Yeah.
gonna make my lad attack, and I'm just gonna use up a fuel to heal myself.
Go for it.
So that is okay. That's 7 healing. That's
Yeah.
fine.
All right.
You get 16 temp hit points. I rolled the max, so.
Let's go.
Lovely.
Uh,
7 healing, 6.
for his legendary action, he will continue chanting.
Oh,
I don't like it. I don't like it.
how dare he?
And then this one's gonna attack Splat. Uh, that's a nat 20, but you ignore crits. So it just hits you for 10 damage. So you take 5. This rock is gonna now fly down to Runt, seeing that he's out of the charm. I'm gonna land and take 2 attacks on you.
Okay.
Uh, 18 hits you.
18 does hit me.
So both will hit. First one does 11 damage, second one does 14 damage.
So I'll uncanny dodge the second attack to make that
For
7.
sure. Yeah.
So 18 total.
Yep. This one is gonna. Well, honestly he's feeling surrounded. He's gonna take 1 attack on Muriel, 1 attack on Aiden. Okay, Mrs. Muriel.
Mm.
It's gonna take an attack on Aiden. 15 hits, I believe.
15 does hit.
You take okay, low damage. You take 7 damage.
7? Okay.
Yeah. Mod Demon. This one's gonna attack Splat. It misses horribly, even with advantage. This one's gonna try. By the way, without this advantage, I have skipped over 3 nat ones so far on Splat. The advantage keeps
No.
saving them, but they still miss, like all of them.
Dang.
Muriel's turn. What's Muriel gonna do? Da-da-da-da-da. Gonna cast. Ooh, I know. He's gonna cast. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna go for an Eldritch Blast.
Ooh.
2 beams. Oh wait, do you have Hex? Hex? No Hex. Okay. 2 beams. First one hits. Second one hits. Both on the big guy. That does 6 plus 9. 6 plus 3, 9. Plus 7 is 16. Plus 3 is 19. 19 force damage to the main guy.
Nice.
He is not great, by the way. After a couple of these hits, it's like you see he's still growling and laughing and stuff, but you can very clearly see he's putting on a front as best he can. Like he's also bleeding profusely and just like breathing really hard. And that's Muriel's turn. One more lad is left who's gonna attack Aiden because they're just stuck in this little corridor, honestly. That hits you for 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay, here we go.
Then, top of turn order. Okay, so battle is still going on. 2 things you start noticing. First, I'll say because Try and Splat were keeping an eye on it for the most part, you see the cloud that was swirling above you. It is still cracking lightning in different places, but At this point, you see it's also beginning to swirl around, like where it's coming from almost. And now there's been a couple rounds, you notice it's very slowly moving downwards. Like the swirl is slowly reaching the island. And the people, by the way, are also very close to you now. So, like, the battlefield is about to become swarmed with other troops and refugees running down here. So, it's very much a moment of clear the path, or it's gonna become very chaotic. And oh, and then lastly, now that the cloud has started to move down, I have to roll for lightning strikes around you guys. Uh,
Oh.
okay.
Has only the
Ran,
cloud has only the cloud moved down, or has the creature moved down as well?
you don't see. You saw the creature once during like a flash of lightning. You aren't catching it at every single moment, essentially.
Oh, okay, cool.
It is very large, but it's hiding above this like thunderstorm. Uh, Run,
And
could you give me a deck save?
A deck save that I can do.
What were you asking, Steve?
where exactly is the line that we have to break through?
So where you're standing, so these here are the docks. Like this is where the ships are gonna like broken down. Like they don't look this clean at this point, but this is where the ships would get close to like get people on board. So you have to clear a path to this place.
Okay, and where are this
Like
the civilians?
top of the map. Top of the map. They're gonna
Ah,
come from
fuck.
there.
Okay, all right.
18 for my deck save.
18. You almost like a intrinsic sense in your spine. You just feel like, oh, I'm in danger, and you just like kind of just you know roll out of the way as you see just lightning strikes like 5 feet off of you, leaving just like charred black ground there, and you just get up. You're like, oh well, you didn't get it. uh, but yeah, it is your turn now, Run.
Okay. Right, despite having this big old rock in my face, I'm gonna still make a sword attack against this guy there.
All right.
Because
The Vrock.
allies. I'm 10 feet reach, so I don't have to move out of his way.
This guy.
Sorry. Yeah, the guy to the right of.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry. So yeah. Sort of attack against him. Is a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Okie dokie. So that's 6 points of piercing damage.
All right.
Plus my sneak attack. That. She's going to hopefully be a bit of overkill. For 16 sneak attack damage.
It is dead. You do know, like, since that like volley plus the fireball happened, all of these guys have been very weak to begin with.
Now, I have a question.
Yeah.
Whales from the Grave is a special attack.
Yes.
So he doesn't take any action or reaction.
Uh-huh.
The breaking of a soul trinket to not use a Whales from the Grave slot. Can I stack? Can I do 2 Whales from the Grave, or does it not stack with it?
So
because they're both specials, so I don't know.
Yeah, let me just check for you. It's so no. So the thing is, it only happens after you've dealt sneak attack, right?
Yeah.
You can use so you can use it once. You can't stack multiple at once.
Perfect. That's fine then. I will just use the normal one again then. That is a good roll. That's 18 points of necrotic damage going on boss guy.
Ooh. Yeah, no, he does not like that. All right. You have a bonus action still?
Which will be to shoot my crossbow at the boss guy.
Yep. Figured as much.
Which is 22 to hit.
That hits. The DPS is DPSing.
Low roll again. 4 piercing damage.
All right.
And acid damage of 4 acid damage.
4 acid damage. All right. That's your turn. End of your turn, he will take a legendary. And I mean, from where he's at,
Rent also, you get 14 temp hit points.
yes.
Excellent.
Is that 10 feet? I'm just checking something. That's, yeah, you're just in reach. You see, he just like looks over at you and just like bats a long limbed claw towards you.
Jesus.
24 to hit would hit.
Yeah.
15 slashing damage.
Which I will uncanny dodge because I've got my
Yeah.
reaction back. So
Yeah.
reduce
Okay.
to perfect.
7, yeah. Cool. Aiden, you're up.
DM, really quick. Sorry. What is
Yeah.
what is your rule to message players to figure out a strategy for combat?
I'd rather you didn't. Like, it's more
Okay,
like
fair,
to do
fair.
with character.
Fair.
So
You can like suggest things to each other, though.
I made these 2 creatures in front of me. Is the rock flying or did it land? The rock. This
both
one.
of them have landed.
Both of them have landed. Bad guys right here. But we need to clear a path, and that's like the big issue.
Yes.
Wait, didn't one of the rocks die? Or was that one of the weak things?
I'll let you guys know the rocks haven't been damaged yet.
No. We've largely ignored the rocks.
Yeah, it's just because it's the main bad guy. We're trying to take him down, but it's
honestly,
not.
That's not a wrong strat.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, didn't I hit one of them with a fireball?
Dwayne Johnson now.
Yeah, like one of them got tagged by a fireball for a little bit, but even that, like, it succeeded and was resistant, so it didn't do too much. Like I mentioned, mostly untouched.
How far away are the refugees?
From you at this point, they'll be like 80 feet away.
80 feet. Okay, that is definitely out of range of what I was going to try to do. So I legitimately don't know what to do. I am stuck because I think that my character is going to shout, "The path isn't clear. Stop!" And then I'm going to like slam into the creature that I already fought. That I've already damaged and attack him.
So, you need 2 things. Roll, obviously, to hit the creature.
Yeah, of course.
The other, roll me an
like I'm not trying to do 2 actions at the same time, but I'm trying to shout while I'm fighting.
For sure.
Because it's not looking well.
Roll an intimidation for the shouting.
Okay, cool. 18.
18 on the intimidate. All right. You like. Also, what's your roll to hit?
Oh yeah. My roll to hit is actions.
Roll very low, honestly, to get this guy. I think you only miss on a 1, actually.
29.
Roll damage.
14.
Yeah, you whack this one in the head for a second time. It is dead. And as you slam into it and you yell this out, you kind of like look off, like coming down like the street, essentially, like all these people. Your voice kind of like booms out in that direction, and immediately you see a bunch of them kind of like stop and like just hold their arms up, like trying to like stop other people's momentum. And there's some soldiers there, there's some of the townsfolk there, and you kind of like see even from that distance, they're just like looking at you, out of breath, covered in like wounds and shit, just breathing heavily, like looking just wildly confused, like, what do we do? Like, and you see, like, behind them, there are more of these, like, abyssal creatures, like, rampaging around. So
Right.
they're just like, if we can't run forward, we can't really go back, and they're just like kind of stuck here for this moment. And yeah.
Yeah. And I do have a bonus action. So what I'm going to do is my character is going to move. Can I move like here without? Well, I'm gonna provoke attack of opportunity anyway. So I'm gonna move like here. I think. Like,
wait,
hold on, right here.
Oh,
will that
yeah.
provoke an attack of opportunity?
From the small guy, yeah, not the big
Oh
one.
yeah. I'm not worried about the small guy. He can take a swipe at me. I'm gonna run right here, and then I'm gonna spend a 3rd level spell slot and cast heroism, and
Cool.
hit.
Before you do,
Yeah.
nat 20 to hit you.
Oh.
20 damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn. Sorry, guys.
But you get 11 temp hit points back when you take
Oh,
hits.
okay. Sorry, I was like, I thought I made a mistake. I was like, oh,
No, you're
but
good. I
none
think
of
you go
them
down
have
from
hit
that.
me once. Like, how did this
Literally, I've
one?
been rolling ass.
They've been missing every single time. All right, so I get 11 temporary hit points.
After taking the damage, though. But
After taking the damage. All right, so
Wait, how much damage did you take?
I took
20.
like 20 in one shot from an attack of opportunity.
I'll salvation and pain that.
All right.
I'll first level salvation and pain that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
That's like five healing.
You get 5 back from that.
Oh my gosh.
And
my party is
you
so
run
great.
over there for your bonus action. You're doing heroism, you said?
No. I can't do heroism. That takes a full action. My bonus action, I'm casting Healing Word. Because I can't cast heroism.
On yourself?
No. I have Mass Healing Word. I don't have a.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. One bonus action, casting Healing Word. Uh-oh, why didn't it pop up? Oh, I have to roll the dice, that's why. All right, so 9 hit points healed to
everyone, right?
Up to 6 creatures of my choice within 60 feet.
Yeah, so like the whole party, I think.
The whole party.
You have to see me though.
Up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see. I can't hit Cry.
Everyone but Cry.
But I can hit everyone but Cry.
The pros and cons of invisibility.
Yeah.
It's fine. I mean, it's fine as long as I don't get like invisibility. Just make sure I don't get hit for most part. So like, it's fine. And I can heal myself. It's okay.
And I can also heal myself. Whoops! I forgot about that about Healing Word. Let me add some hit points.
And while you're doing that, I believe that's your whole turn.
That is my whole turn.
Splat, you're up.
Okay, so this creature is still chanting whatever the fuck it's chanting, right? And there's no way for me to know what it is chanting. Would I know, like, I know that you can't like target attacks, but is there a way for me to distract it from its chanting by hitting it really fucking hard?
Yeah, no, if you hit it during this, it has to do a concentration thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, all right, perfect then.
Yeah.
I am going to... Fuck it, I'm gonna first look over at Runt, glare at him really, and just run past him. I'm gonna take opportunity attacks from these 2, 3, whatever fucks, I don't care. And
you take 3,
yeah.
Hopefully
and I'm gonna
20.
make my. I'm gonna go here towards its back simply because if somebody wants to hop into front for flankage. Also, what does this creature look like again? I forgot.
I can share an image. Hold on.
Oh, he is ugly.
Yeah, no.
I'm just trying to get like if I can, finesse, hide behind it.
So ugly.
Oh fuck! Okay.
Where's the image? Where are we seeing the image?
It's in the game log.
Where is his leather? I thought I feel like he should have a harness or something. It's
Uh,
so
he probably
What
would.
kind?
a leather one. Y'all know what I'm talking
Yeah, but
about.
what kind?
An O-ring one. The ones that come in on the sides and then crisscross in the back.
Oh my God, his titties are just out there.
I know. They're just there. He has to wear a Berlin vest. It's the type of leather vest that cut underneath the nipples so you can show off the tatas. They're very popular in Berlin.
But yeah, you run up behind this creature's flat as you look at it in all its glory. What do you do?
Does the imp count as flanking?
Not from where Spad is standing though. Also, I wouldn't do that. Like the imp is too small
Yeah,
to flank.
the imp is tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair.
He's
Okay.
just a weird
I'm just
guy.
gonna axe attack hit in the face. Give me something.
Go for it.
That's a 25. That should hit.
Yeah.
And
Are you gonna crit fish or just?
I don't know why it rolls twice. Why does it roll twice?
No, it's showing you the one-handed and two-handed damage because your shield's out. You'll take the D8 damage, which anyways is
Oh,
higher
right.
for you.
Right. Fair. Fair.
Two-handing is actually worse for you because of your modifiers.
True. I have the dueling feat from the fight.
Exactly. So you always want a one-hand.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try for the crit. Why not? Fuck it. Fuck! It was. Are you kidding? It literally stopped at 20 and then rolled over to a 14. That's so stupid. Okay, it's fine. So
12 damage.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah. You come slash into the creature as like it again like just coughs up blood a lot more visibly this time, and you see it like kind of falls down to a knee. And I'm gonna roll to see. Okay, you see it falls down to a knee and looks at you like kind of glaringly and like just and he continues to just chant just
if he starts chanting again, I'm just gonna look him right in the eye, and my blade's gonna glow, and he's gonna get hit for another 1d6 of necrotic damage.
Go for it. Roll damage.
That's from my hunter's mark. It's not necrotic, sorry, it's just damage.
Piercing. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see like that also gets added on, and he continues chanting through that, and like he's just like gritting his teeth, which are just like his entire face is just covered in blood at this point, and he just continues.
Don't forget he's on rage damage as well.
Yeah, fair. I'm gonna burn another
two more rage damage.
Yeah, plus 2 rage damage, but also I'm gonna burn another bardic inspiration, what the fuck, and do the undying unholy thing. So that's another that's 4 points of necrotic damage. Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
No fucking way. No. Holy shit.
Yeah,
okay. All right. Okay.
amazing.
Yeah. So the axe is out, rushing up to him, and just I just swipe his back, right? Basically, like cut from one like left edge to right shoulder, basically, right? And then wait for him to spin around because it's technically a bonus action. Wait for him to spin around, broken light in the eye, and look him right in the eye and just say, "Go back to wherever the fuck hole you crawled out from." And that's when the necrotic hits. And I see the light go out in his eyes as he falls.
His eyes just go glassy, and you see his entire skin turns pale and almost like papery wrinkled. And he just like kind of slumps over to the ground and starts to just shrivel up. And as that happens, his 2 summoned fiends also disappear.
Let's go!
That was a spell.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Okay,
No, I
that's
uncanny
great.
dodged him, didn't I? Idiot.
I'll say, for the sake of brevity, you guys can kill the Maw Demons pretty much easily. They are like they're kickable kills, honestly, at their HP right now. And you see they come like running at you, clawing towards you, and you guys just like stab, kick, punch, and just
Boom.
clear up like the entire place out. and you see almost seeing that almost like some of the soldiers start yelling like move 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 from behind you, and people start like kind of streaming in, and you see
Mhm.
all of the Vorpal ships also slowly like dock their way closer again, like you see they are like pseudo in the middle of fighting, but they've cleared the top deck out at the very least,
Mhm.
and mostly it's just like cannon fire off into the ocean, and ships get closer and you see people start like running up and like trying to get on the ship. However,
Mhm.
the moment where they waited for like a round behind you, you do see some of the stragglers because of that get caught up in the horde, and like the back end starts to get caught up, so you lose a few troops and townsfolk, but the rest manage to make their way over to the ships and they're being loaded up.
Mhm.
uh, as they're being loaded up, you see in the distance, like the town of Gastile is just going up in smoke. You see at this point demons and whatnot flying overhead and everything. It is being swarmed, and the ships are being loaded up as quickly as they can. People are keeping clear. You see Ventus also lands down. At this point, his Radiant Soul runs out. He is covered in demon blood. His weapon is at his side. He is also covered in his own wounds, and he's just like looking around, looking at you
Uh,
guys, like just out
I
of breath,
I
nodding at you.
I go up to him and I put my hand on his chest. Breathe. Prestidigitation, and all the blood is gonna fall off of
Just,
him. And
just stream
yeah.
blood.
Splat's eye is
Uh,
twitching, but he's not going to say anything for now.
I think the minute's been up, so the Twilight Sanctuary fades, and Kai just pops up back into visibility and is like, looks very confused, and like this person has just left the woods like 2 weeks ago, and like it's life
Yeah.
outside it was always like this. Like,
is
just
this how
very
you people live?
yeah, yeah, very confused, like looking around, looks at like the bodies like that were laying
Uh-huh.
around, and sort of like just sort of taking in like what the fuck just happened.
Yeah, you're kind of taking in all of this onslaught essentially, and you feel very uneased about it because
I
yeah.
yeah, no, go ahead. Yeah, I am looking up at the sky though after that, if I can see the
No
thing
moon,
again.
no nothing. You look up at the sky, the cloud is still roiling above, striking lightning in different parts of the island. And you see at this
Hmm.
point, it is again like almost like this like spiral inverted vortex, kind of like shaping its way down towards the island. And as that's happening, you see you load up people to the brim on these three ships you have left, and you see the sailors and all. They have tossed away almost all provisions because they're just like trying to get everyone on board, making room for them. It's
Are
only a
there
couple hours
any
journey. Just get back. It's one of those things.
is there any additional
Mhm.
like boats or fishing boats or anything that we could put any of these
The
supplies on?
initial attack tore the entire dock asunder. So
Right, no. Gotcha.
uh,
And
and
can
like
I
that's been the
This
main
also?
thing.
place is lost. We need to go.
These people were stuck here because there were no boats here.
Right, okay.
Makes sense.
Right. Can I
Uh
also
Yeah,
cast Lesser Restoration on myself so I
for sure.
lose the poisoned condition?
Yes,
Okay,
absolutely.
cool.
It would have ended after a minute anyway. So if you want, you can save the spell
Oh,
slot.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, yeah, fair.
I forgot to mention that. My bad. But you all load up as many people as you can. You guys get back
mhm.
onto the ship you were on. Uh,
Yeah.
as you see, like a couple of the last stragglers, like soldiers and stuff who were holding the like rear guard, are like running up, and you can like just grab them, help them on board. Uh, as you begin to like fire up your ships and set sail away, uh, you see a couple of things happen in succession. The cloud descends all the way and finally like touches onto the island, as like instead of like just a cloud, you just see almost like a plume of this like dark smoke kind of just billow out from the base of that like contact point. And as it like begins to billow out, you feel the entire ground here begins to quake almost. And uh I'll say with a passive of 22 cry, you would also notice like even through like this like billowing out like smoke screen essentially, uh You see large tendrils coming out of the ocean itself, like around the black waters, and just grabbing onto the sides of the island and beginning to like just crush it. And like
Was
enormous tendrils
Yeah,
wrapping around
yeah,
the
yeah. I
island.
think they just look at it and it's like, that's what's and they just pointed like, what is that?
After being pointed out, you
Sparkling
see it.
Sparkling
Can I
seemed
make
to
a his?
reply, "That's not normal."
No. Can
Uh,
I make a
Oh,
history check?
uh, this would be give me a
Or-
nature check.
Oh,
can I? Actually, I wouldn't know. Even if I tried, I wouldn't fucking know what it is. I've never seen the ocean before.
12.
Uh, 12, you have no idea what that is.
I don't.
These are what is under control of like the elves, essentially. Like,
I
if
don't
anything like
know.
this would exist, it would have been reported by now.
Does this
Huh.
seem like the creature from the nursery rhymes?
No.
Beware the thing that's in the
You don't know
water.
what the creature is, but you do know one thing very clear about the creature. The creature resides beneath specifically Barnacle Bay. It does not leave.
Oh,
Oh,
I don't know what that is.
And simultaneously up in the sky, you see that same thing for a moment. You catch a flash of it. It looks, if you looked really weird at it, it almost looks humanoid. It is huge, but it's just like vertically floating above like the cloud line with a like featureless face, and what seems to be long, enormous arms, about six of them coming off of its back. And off of the arms, you see like other, like these weird, what I can only describe as very eldritch like tendrils coming off of like the joints of the arm. And what's fun here, because I'm NPCing Muriel, I'll talk more about this later. But other than Muriel, I'll say Cry. You can give me, this would be an insight.
Inside, I have advantage on that. I rolled bad on both. That is 14.
14. That was with advantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 5 and a 7.
Oof. You don't know why, but for a moment, there's something weird about this thing that you like the one above you, not the tentacles. Almost like just in like the energy you're kind of like gathering from just observing it, and like this big force of like this column of smoke it's sending down. You can gather two things on a 14, I'll say. One, it's it's almost like it's looking for something. And
Okay.
two, the energy you're getting is, in the strangest ways, very similar to another energy you are quite familiar with.
Right. I'm gonna ask for my clarification. The one I grew up with, or the one distant?
The one you grew up with.
Okay.
Very
Okay.
similar, if not
I
slightly maligned and twisted compared to what you're used to. But the base feels right there. The haunting calmness is very familiar to that.
But it does feel like it's not friendly. More like
Yeah, it seems it is hauntingly calm, like what you would be familiar with, but it's not even if it's out, well, it is being hostile right now, but what you gather is it is colder, far colder. Like whatever this
mm,
thing is looking down with a much more distant gaze to everything beneath it than what you would, expect from the one you grew up with.
I think I like feeling through that familiarity. It's just gonna like stand like on the railing and look up and be like, "Who are you?" And just look and see if it gives an answer or not.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you to either roll me a flat charisma check
Oh
or a
god.
religion check. Your choice.
Okay, I'll go for the religion because wait, do I get? Oh, and let me check something else because I might get it. I get advantage on that. I do get advantage on that. I'm burning through these really fast, but okay. Okay, that's better. That's a religion for 21.
21. Hold on. Okay. Da, 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 da. You gaze up and you just say, "Who are you?" Like through a fucking maelstrom and thunderstorm. You just like very
Yeah, like
calmly ask this.
yeah, very calmly. Just says like, "Who are you?"
I look confusingly over at Cry, like it's not going to hear you.
Yeah, even I'm giving the same look. Like, are you
uh,
sure? Why is
you hear a crackling almost sound at the back of your head, Cry, and then just a very low voice responding to you as it says, "I am Ubotar." For with clarity, Ubotar.
Does that ring a bell?
Do the rest of
Not
us hear this
at
or only
all.
Cry?
Just Cry hears
Okay.
this as I am the thunder below, and now what is below is above, and soon all shall know of the destruction and chaos of the Black Sea. And it says all of that and stops and then follows in a slightly different voice almost as it says, You do not smell of mortal flesh.
Are you Cry? Are you okay?
Just doesn't respond. Just like listening. Like shh.
And you just hear it ask, Tell me, creature, where is the Watcher?
Would I know what the Watcher? Would I know who? Like
Yes, I mean
yeah,
you would obviously
yeah,
know.
yeah. But I don't know, like if it's like ever like that name, like that.
It would have been
phrase.
brought up in your studies at the very least.
Okay.
Yeah.
It just sounds like. What do you mean not mortal? Just completely ignores the question. Just like goes back to the first thing. What
Oh, someone marked by her. You seem to know little. I have lost interest. Been lost in the thunder and storm. For I care not for what happens to you.
Okay, but what if I did know?
Roll me a deception check.
Because I don't fucking.
You don't know
man?
shit about that.
No.
You're here because you don't know.
Yeah, exactly. That's a nat 20. For 20 or 21.
I love it.
The most clutch nat 20 of all time. Oh, yeah, no. You say that, like, what if I do know? And you asked it, who are you, right? Essentially.
Yeah, and then it said it gave me the name Ubuntu.
What's that?
Ubuntu.
It gave me the name, right? Like in the
Yeah.
very
Yeah,
start.
Umbuntar, yeah.
Yeah, it gave
Yeah.
you the name, and then no, I'm spacing on what was the second thing you asked. Like when you ignored it right now. What did you ask?
Oh, when you-
about like because it said like you don't smell of mortal flesh. I'm like, and
Yes,
Cry
yes,
was like,
thank
what do you mean by that?
the 20 fully like took me out for a second. You hear back. You have been marked in the shadows of your footsteps, in the darkest thoughts of your mind, in the quiet voice at the back of your head. The Watcher, the one who lingers in the shadows, the one who watches for the last light of day and night, the one who hides, the one who is one of us, but the one who betrays us for those who dwell in the light.
Right. So when you say one of us, does that mean that you're related to Mama? Are you family?
I'm gonna do a roll.
Who are you talking to, Cry?
Wait, I got a
Yeah, is he
You just
saying this
cry,
out
they just
loud?
keep going like, "Shh, shh, shh, shh."
Yeah.
Like I'm on the phone, hold on.
Yeah, exactly.
Run to the back and go, is this what I was like when I attacked you guys? Just
No.
Oh no, you spoke much less. They're just speaking and doing nothing.
You
slowly put his dagger back away.
you just
I
hear it
shoot
again.
daggers. Hey.
You just hear again. Like when you ask, are you family, essentially? I suppose not truly by all your blood. Just the bits that were given to you in spirit, in soul, in power. Still clinging to a cursed lost power. Forgotten, fractured. Tell me where she is.
Bring us home. Bring us back to bring the big leaf back the thing we're on back to the shore, and then I can tell you.
I'm just looking at sparkling water like message. Who are you talking to? So like
Are you trying to message to me?
No, to you. Yeah, you hear Adian's voice quietly in your mind.
I'm just very confused. Now we're two people in my head, and I'm like, I just look at you like very confused. Like,
I look back at Aiden like
I'm holding up like little like wire, this copper. Actually, I'm humming because I can use music.
But message is like a whisper in the ear, right? Not in the mind. So like I just
it's in the mind.
He can whisper. It's coming into your mind though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. I pull out like a little metal wire, like a little cool, and I'm just like whispering into it, you know. Yeah. And of course, the rain and the wind is doing it. So you hear me very clearly.
Yeah, you ask who you're talking about, and then just the answer just like family. That's like the only answer you get.
Yeah.
This is why I don't have a family.
And just sort of turns his attention back to the thing, and they're like, "Bring us back safe, and then I will tell you."
Roll me a persuasion with advantage.
I was gonna say, the deception. It
believes you that you have something it needs. So
okay. That's a persuasion. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right.
Yeah, the other roll was really bad, so the advantage helped.
You hear it go. You already escape the thunder above and below. As long as the darkest of waters beneath you do not grab at your heels, you have nothing to fear from me as long as I have something to gain.
Okay, so you bring us back safe. Then yes, that's a yes, I think. Is that a yes?
You just hear it go. You are safe from my torment.
Good. See, now we can get to know each other. I've always wanted more family, so maybe that's nice.
Just know, family is exactly what the Watcher betrays.
She's really nice. So maybe it's just matter of perspective.
She's betrayed her people once. You don't think she can do it again?
I don't know. She's not told me anything about that. I'd have to ask her.
We both have things to ask her then. And the voice fades from your mind
Okay.
as the ship
I just like
crushes
yeah.
flat. The thing has not moved at all. It is still billowing that same darkness cloud onto the island, and you see the island quaking again, crumbling almost into itself. The foundation of the city just crumbling into the ocean. And you see a bunch of like the townsfolk and all on the ships that are just like kind of observing. They're just fucking crying, bawling their eyes out. And
Cry just goes like as I said, like, okay, we're safe, fine. If we go home, we won't get struck by thunder. I just talked to my family, and it's all like just like goes like this.
What family? What are you talking
What?
about?
Well, I looked up at the sky and it felt familiar, so I asked, "Who are you?" And they said, "Well," and then I heard a voice, and it essentially revealed that it was family. And I've only ever had mama, so I obviously wanted to get to know it because I would like to have more family. And then I asked and then it asked where mama was, and I don't really know. But I said I did. I said that I did, and then I told it I would tell it if it would bring us home safely.
What?
Okay, that's a lot to unpack.
That's a lot to unpack.
That's a lot to unpack. Like, who's your mother? Who's the family? Is it in the sky? Was it something we just? I don't.
The giant eldritch horror in the sky is your second cousin.
I don't know. It didn't tell me. It just said it was. Mama was one of them. I don't know who they are. But if Mama was one of them, then that means that it is my family.
Does it have a name? Does your mother have a name?
It said Ubuntu. I don't even know how to. I don't know how to spell it, so I don't know how to say it.
Yeah. But Cry has mimicry, so Cry could probably say it exactly.
I literally like mimic like exactly like the way.
It's UBOTHAR.
As Cry starts to say the name, I'm going to activate my class ability that lets me understand any language for an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
To get the meaning of the name. Like if it's in another language, it'll be translated.
It is in Abyssal.
Okay.
It's but like not like traditional Abyssal. This seems almost like a weird offshoot of Abyssal and Primordial to an extent. And it
wait, never mind.
Means,
I don't know. That's for other people. I'm going to use comprehend languages instead. Or is that tongues?
Tongues lets you talk in anything, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, and then sorry, I thought I'm new to this like class thing, or not this class. I love this class. It's this sub. Hold on. Comprehend languages for my staff. I'm going to spend the charge.
Yeah, for sure. You gather that both are like depending on like which kind of like linguistic branch you go down to like decipher it.
Mhm.
It can quite literally just mean the thunder below, or it can mean it can mean chaos of destruction also.
Okay.
Chaos of
That sounds more right.
destruction. Oh my gosh.
Like a more like literal translation would be like chaos of destruction, but what it's trying to like convey is thunder below.
Thunder below.
Yeah, I don't know if you do you like say like that means that.
I say that, yeah.
Yeah, I said like, oh, it did say something about what is below is now above or is now up. It talked about the thunder. I don't really understand. It was kind of cryptic, and it spoke a little bit long-winded, so I don't really.
So when you say
Oh.
thunder, do you mean the big thing that was, you know,
I
up
think I
there when
think
we were fighting?
I think so, and I asked it to just not hit us, which is agreed to, so we're safe. At least from it. It said it's safe from. We're safe from it. So it might, there may if there is another weird thing, I don't think we're safe from that. But
I would
And
not trust
you,
that.
you see, like listening in all this, Ventus also just perks up and he just asks you when you say like, "Oh, we're safe from it." But what exactly is that?
Um,
just it's family.
Cry, who is your mother?
I
Yeah.
Did your
We're
mother
talking
ever
about
give
a
you a
kinship.
name?
Well, Mama is called Sonara, but
What does that mean in comprehend languages?
Uh, it
Sorry, I
means
know this is this is the
uh,
only thing my character's good at.
Solara
I mean, not
means
only thing, but
Watcher of Silverlight.
Watcher. Your mother is the Watcher of Silver Light.
yeah, I
May I
think
make a religion check, or is that outside of my
You
purview?
you can make a religion. I'll let you know. This is one of those like you'll need a nat 20.
Oh wow. Okay.
It's very much like not low.
Yeah. Right. That's so weird. Okay.
I mean, like, I don't know if I would know these. Like, if I wanted to, if Aiden asked, I could.
Okay.
I think.
I did not get a nat 20, but I got a 23.
Okay, I'll get to you in a sec. What was Scry
Cool,
asking?
no worries. I love being a bard.
I mean, if Aiden just, I would know how much information do I know actually? Because you've sent me something, but I don't know how much. Like,
I mean, what I've
Mom
told
would
you,
have
Cry
said.
would know. Like in at the very least, abstract, folky ways, it was conveyed to you.
Yeah, I could have like if Aiden just asked, I could have like could like say like I also as a player I've forgotten completely what the
Yeah,
thing was.
and
but-
also, Solara is a mix between celestial and primordial. But yeah,
Yeah.
for your religion check, in you don't know what Silverlight would refer to,
Yeah.
but as far as like looking at it as a religious aspect, it would be like the light domain or like the twilight domain, stuff
Yeah.
like that. So you might even think it can't be the sun because the sun isn't Silverlight, firstly, and secondly, the sun already has a protector, which is Lodarius, the Lord of Light. Uh, but
I know this
yeah,
sounds really weird, but language is my thing, right? As a
yeah,
bard of eloquence. Selma Stand is the name of my belt.
yes,
Selma is
Salima,
the
but yeah,
Salima. Excuse me,
yeah,
Salima. Sorry, I didn't see a C. I
yeah,
had
yeah.
it spelled with an S. But Salima linguistically sounds like the goddess of summer and fire.
She is,
Okay.
yeah.
Like, is the spelling the same? Like, is it possible that Sumara is just sort of like a
Uh,
linguistic like
so Krai's family member's name is Solnara.
Sonara? So SON
Solnara.
Oh.
And you can gather whatever silver light is probably doesn't have anything to do with the sun. And then you're like, what other source of light could it refer to? And
Probably
like
the
with the
moon.
23, your mind would go to the moon, but you
Alright.
know for a fact the moon does not have a god.
That we know of.
There is no god of the moon. In the entire pantheon, there's a god of the sun, ocean, land, all of that stuff. There is no god of the moon.
Again, that we know of.
You've been alive, that you know of. For
Oh.
the centuries you have been alive, you have never heard of it.
Silverlight. That would suggest a god of the moon. But there hasn't. I'm over a century old. I have never heard of a moon deity in any of our pantheons. Have you? I look over at spring, at sparkling water.
I can't hear you.
muted. You're muted.
You're muted. I can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
Oh no!
Yeah. No, wait, no.
Oh,
Amazing.
I'm frozen. Whoops! Oh no! I broke the tabaxi.
Hello? No? Yes?
Yes. Oh my gosh. Have
She's
you?
going to look at you very indignantly, like, why do you think I'm going to know about a god? Gods aren't machines.
Well, because like felines are nocturnal, so maybe that your people have a moon god they worship.
DM, can I roll to see if I know about a moon god?
You know what? Same thing. If you roll a 20, go for it.
Cry just goes, there is one.
Oh, okay. So
Okay,
your
I
mother-
also rolled a 19.
You'll have the same information as Aiden, really.
God damn.
The thing is,
I
here's the thing.
think-
The religion check is a DC 30 check, but because of how
Oh.
we handle crits, I'll just be like, yeah, if it's a 20, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My character says, okay. Well then, your mother must be a moon goddess that we don't know about.
Mama is not a goddess.
I was going to say, it's a big leap.
I
Divine being, celestial being, whatever
Mama,
thing
Mama,
is.
Mama taught me about the goddess.
You know, I always thought there was something weird about the moon.
There's something on the moon.
There's something
Yeah,
about
like-
that moon.
how is something so beautiful and luminous don't have a deity? That's so.
It does.
I never.
Actually, like,
You're-
now that you think about it, it's a wild thing.
Oh,
I
that's
mean,
so-
it begs the question, do the gods give us power, or do we give them power by believing it?
I don't know.
That's about as philosophical as I get today. I'm going to rest.
right. You get some sleep.
I'm bewildered. Like, I'm just like, why are we talking about this?
Because
Yeah, you see, like, looking around, they're just like, refugees and stuff, just like huddled up, like trying to just be like
cry.
normal.
Everybody gets some rest and sleep. I'm going to go to see what I can do with the refugees.
Yeah, I'm gonna score Tinker. I can't with this god talk anymore.
I think I would go and to the refugees and like heal people where needed.
For sure.
I will join Cry. I'm going to use a combination because we've got an hour to get to the ship. So I'm going to start using. I'm going to start using lay on hands.
Yeah.
I'm going to start using prestidigitation to clean people's wounds and clothing. So when they arrive in the city, I'm going to use. I will use a spell slot to cast Inspiring Speech again to hit as many people as possible, give them temporary hit points, and if there's somebody that's really badly injured, then I will do a mass healing word. And me and Cry are
very badly injured people.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna try and like use what spell slots I have left rather than take and I'm also going to play music so that when the NPCs take a short rest, they can get an additional D8 through Song of Rest. if they spend hit die for the flavor. I know they're not PCs, but I just want to use my class abilities to help the refugees be comfortable and clean and healed. I don't have any.
Runt doesn't
I
have
think
a lot
flavor-wise.
Sorry, carry on.
No, you go first. You go first.
So Runt doesn't have a lot of his wealth on him, but what he does have amounts to about 36 gold pieces. He will have spent time passing some of that out on his way to go and rest, whilst also directing people that they can go to the cafe, ask for Drake. He will find them somewhere to sleep for the night. It will be other people's houses, just so you know, but they will have a bed for the night if they need it.
For sure.
I think sparkling water, like flavor-wise, will just try to like go around like doing whatever she can as a tinkerer, like maybe bracers if people have like injured things, and like a small cure wounds here or there and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. You start doing that. Is Splat doing anything?
If we can still see are we too far away to see the tentacle monster creature thing, or is it?
It's like with the cloud line and everything. Yeah, after a while you lose your visual for sure.
Yeah, he's just gonna stand at the edge of at the back of the boat, like the back of it. Like if we're going towards the city, he's still facing the island. Just absentmindedly tossing his axe from one hand to the other, and just stare out into the abyss, because it's been a while since he's had to fight something as big, and it's as much as he tries to hide behind the bravado and everything, it does get to him.
Yeah,
and the tentacle monster is not a creature that he wants to deal with at this moment. He's slightly regretting the decision to show up and do this thing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. You kind of like spend some time kind of seeing what the weight of what you're doing here is actually like about, seeing the cost behind it. And also I believe like immediately realizing, this isn't going to be like a hero's walk in the park. Like you're not going to save every single person that you like lay your eyes on, and kind of taking that in and, kind of wrestling with it, but also just processing, honestly. You spend a little time doing that as everyone else spends time, like, doing their own things, healing people, protecting those in like dire need. And eventually, after a couple of hours pass, it's like dead in the night, probably like just a couple hours away from morning, honestly, as you guys reach back onto the docks, as you see a bunch of people hailing you down, like soldiers and stuff. In the like 10 hours you guys were gone, you see the southern wall as well as like the other walls in the distance have been heavily reinforced. There are thousands of soldiers standing on these walls at all times. There are mages constantly providing like different defensive wards and spells all over the city. And as you guys reach, a bunch of people are just like yelling out like, they made it, and like people are like losing their minds. You realize there is so much cheer and like just this warm reception, uh and a part of it's coming from just like people seeing a first sign of like even hope that they're like, like we lost a city but the people made it, and you help unload with the rest of the refugees. Firstly, all of you take an inspiration.
Can we also take a long rest at some
point? In a little bit. We're getting there.
Now I have a question for all the players and also like Steve, logistics wise. Do we have time for like a little RP segment, or what's the situation?
I mean, it's like 2 a.m.
Yeah, I'm good to go, but I would say like it depends on players at the moment. So like I would say, it is 2 a.m. So maybe not.
Maybe not. Yeah, just do a little small wrap up.
Yeah, in that, like, just so I know what to put as a stop point. Yeah, good.
Mhm.
Uh, you all are kind of escorted back into the city. The entire, like, commercial end of the dockside, which is like warehouses and stuff like that, have a few of them have been refactored into field hospitals, essentially, like healers tents and stuff like that. Some of them have been refactored into barracks and staging grounds and stuff, or just like storehouses to keep, battle supplies and spellcasting components. As you're kind of like taking in like the stock shift in the last like 10-12 hours, uh you are immediately like beckoned to just be escorted back to Lieutenant Gore's camp, because the main thing being that you have news to give, kind of a thing. Like, you have made it back, you need to be debriefed, essentially.
Mhm.
And you are led back into the war camp, where you see a couple of the other like advisors and generals you saw before, like the gnome, the Arakok, all of them are there. You see Lieutenant Gore is there. Very clearly, they have literally been in this like war council meeting for hours at this point. Like, since you guys left, they seem to have not gotten rest. They've been working here, like
Whoa.
just figuring the logistics. And as you make it back, Lieutenant Go kind of like he looks up almost like for a moment, like astonished, like holy shit, and then immediately his face just like cracks into a smile and just goes, "Ah, hello, you all made it. That is fantastic news to hear."
Well, how about you give us the final evaluation once we give the full report? And then I start to break
Yeah.
everything down.
You give the full breakdown of everything. There's ups and downs in like everyone's reactions in the room, or in the tent. And as you kind of give the full breakdown, at the end, you see Gore walks up to like all of you, like in front of all of you, and gives you like this very heartfelt like salute. And he just kind of goes, "I apologize for sending volunteers and other people such as yourselves into such a dangerous location without having all of the proper scouting done. Such an ordeal is quite horrible to bear for
It is
those who perish
understandable.
and those who live."
We haven't had, there was no time. But the apology is accepted.
Cry, he kind of like looks at you and like goes, "Yes, my dear."
Do we get the money now?
He kind of looks at you and he just goes, "Well, the compensation for the volunteer work, you all have already gone above and beyond what was expected, honestly." And you see, he has like, almost like tears kind of welling up almost. Like, he feels like you don't even have to roll inside. He is proud that people went, did this, and made it back with survivors. And he just like looks at you. "Whatever it is that I can provide and that you need, I
Oh,
shall make it so."
okay. I actually have things that I need, and just goes like think
Just
for
goes
Yeah.
through like a list of
And as
like.
you start
Well, I
talking,
specifically, yeah, I'm
he,
probably gonna go back on it next session after I've had my
yeah, yeah,
spells
yeah.
set up because I
He,
need material components for spells.
I figured.
I'm just
He,
imagining Cry pulls out this little like piece of
Yeah, this
paper
little
with like
now,
a
just so
bark
you know,
written out.
yeah,
for
yeah,
material components, you only need the gold
yeah,
value or the
yeah. That's what I
material
mean.
of
I need
stuff that is
for
consumed.
yeah,
So,
I need the I think for Revivify I need some stuff and like there's some
yeah,
other
he'll
spells I
hit you up
wanted
with the
I need
gold for.
stuff like yeah
Yeah, he'll hit you up
yeah
with the gold for that. That's fine. And
okay
you
cool.
also see he also like when you basically finish listing everything, he kind of just asks you, "Does that mean this is the end of your aid to us then?"
Well, what's next? What's the other thing?
Yes, what is
Well,
next?
as you have given your debriefing, it is only right that I do the same. And he just like shows you the map and he tells you, "We had multiple operations, as you know, for rescues.
Mhm.
You are the first one we have heard back from.
Oh,
And from what we have gathered, COVID's retreat has already fallen before our force even reached." It seems whatever this threat has been spreading far quicker than we were anticipating. There's far more of them coming from the ocean lines than we had thought. And as things stand now, as a points to Aiden, as you had already advised us, as well as a points to Raik, as he had, uh, this threat will only be quelled once we make our way to Barnacle Bay. However, depending on how things have advanced and from what you have told us, the island has still fallen to abyssal control. That would mean, by our scouts' gatherings, and he kind of like stops. He's like, "Yes, indeed, they must be accurate given the news you have given now. Whatever forces have been surrounding the capital shall be here within a few hours to a day. The only chance we have now is to hold the walls of Emerald City long enough to provide you and myself and a bunch of the other more capable individuals to form a concentrated task force to make our way to the island and seal it."
I point at the map and I'm not trying as a player to prolong it because I know we're trying to get to sleep, but I do want to get this one question out.
Yeah.
He points at the map and says, is it possible that we could get a message to Brookshold and get allied and get more ships and help from the Winter Straits? We could pincer the enemies from two different fronts.
You see he immediately starts like shaking his head and he just goes, "While that is not a bad idea, it is something we have already considered. The issue that comes from that is, well, two things. The northwestern waters are still under pirate control. It makes them quite unsafe to travel, as well as the fact that we have already sent messages to Brooks Hold. But as honestly expected, we have not received any responses. As always, it seems they are keeping to their own borders and not interfering with military affairs of the Empire. So, and the same is true for Gold Cross, as we had sent the same message there. Unfortunately, given the estimated time before the abyssal forces reach the walls, whatever forces we have left to rely on are the ones within these walls.
Runt is going to kind of step forward a little bit, casting his eyes on all of the major players who are there. You know, the one thing that I haven't been able to work out is how they knew who you were, Aiden.
No, the enemy knew who I was. How?
Does that mean we have somebody working against us? And I will look for a reaction from any of the players. Not the players, I mean the major players in the department.
You see a lot of them kind of just like start looking around at each other, and Lieutenant Gore also kind of goes, "Well,
I walk over very assertively, shut and lock the door." Oh, is it a 10? It's a 10, right?
I was gonna say,
I stand instead when he says that. I walk over to the exit of the tent and stand there with my staff. As the heir. Actually, he doesn't say that. He says, he holds up the staff of office and he says, "We've all been in here for hours hosting. We can stay here for more hours until we figure out who the traitor is."
You see, Lieutenant Gore looks up and he just goes, "Well, if you're only certain that there is one to begin with, you are dealing with demons after all. Demons, much like many other creatures, have many ways to survey the minds of their victims. It is entirely possible that they can tap into fears and other information to use against their victims. at least in my experience.
Hmm.
If that is false and this serious allegation does have weight behind it, it would be prudent to confirm such fears before the horde arrives, unless we face ourselves with an even dire straits. And he looks
Right.
around at everyone here, and he looks back at you, Aiden, and he goes, if you are so certain that, well, if the certainty is indeed true that there is a mole within our midst, the people within
It's
this
it, it
tent,
it's a possibility.
the people
Who
within this
else?
tent had not even met you before today.
No.
The only people who can know about you, your family,
I,
and their claim will be the ones living within the citadel.
I do kind of feel like, if you're gonna go attack someone or something or a place, you're gonna do your research on who the people you're fighting against are. So I don't particularly feel like there might be a mole. I think it's more like opposition research, really. Either they have spies or they've been scrying on you, or
See, yeah, you see, Splat, as you say that, like, Gore again, like, gives you a nod. Raik also gives you a nod, and he kind of just goes, while most demons are chaotic, unthinking beings of chaos and destruction, every now and then there are leaders amongst them who can be quite skulky, who can be quite conniving, even. We still don't know what particular creature is behind this attack as a whole.
It's food for thought. I just think we should be on our guard.
Being on our guard is certainly prudent. Yeah.
I'm just gonna turn to Aiden and just almost deferring to him first. How tapped out are you after our battle?
So his shoulders slump and he exhales and he says, quite. I think perhaps we just need a meal, a rest, and let's just reconvene. And
Yeah.
I agree.
and then I would like to question people in Zone of Truth so we can just make sure. Is that okay? And he will actually just sort of move away from the exit to the tent, and put a friendly, warm hand on Splat's shoulder.
Yeah.
As he defers to Splat.
You say that looks like the gnome. And, you also see the Imperial commander that was talking to your dad earlier, like at the very beginning. He's also in here. He also kind of nods. Like everyone seems to give the confirmation. We're fine with it.
I am more than willing, if the Imperial forces have an individual, I am more than willing to submit to truth magic myself, because I watched my report. I watched that demon take over Brunt's mind.
Yeah. You see everyone nods and consents to being.
I was stabbed.
Yes.
So was I. Yeah.
Splat was stabbed.
It was
terrible. I was
because we might not,
Mm-hmm.
we might not even know if a demon has infiltrated the city. They might be mind controlling people and erasing their memories.
Don't we have paladins for this shit? And this is in character. Splat is just looking directly at Aiden. Don't we have paladins for this shit? Can't you guys sense some evil or some shit? Isn't that how it works?
Actually, I take a deep breath and I spend one of my divine senses.
Yeah.
Are there any fiends within 60
within
feet?
this tent plus 60 feet around you? There are no fiends. You detect some celestial here and there, like Ventus. You get celestial off of. There's a couple of celestial energies coming off of things
divine.
Raik is carrying.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't catch anything fiend. Now Muriel isn't here, but you do catch Fae off of Muriel.
Not surprised.
And as you're kind of, you do that, Raik also just like tells you, I am still open to being under the effects of a zone of truth. I should, however, let you know, such spells do not really have an effect on me anymore.
Also, something else to keep in mind. The spells don't help if you believe what you're saying.
Yeah.
It doesn't catch
if someone is tricked,
If someone is tricked, they're only going to be a but. It's better than doing nothing. My friends, you are all, and I look at my companions, you are all welcome to take hospitality in my suite in the Royal Palace. Would you join me?
Wenders kind of looks at you and goes, I would rather take my rest within the war camp.
Of course.
After my rest, I would like to confer with some of the other soldiers here for our preparations for the siege.
Of course.
Runt will look at you and say, I have some things to check on. I'll be in the back way as usual.
Yeah. And,
all right.
Yes, Cry?
Cry just looks at it and like, what is a palace?
It is the large home of where I live.
It's like a leaf.
No.
It's not like a leaf.
It's not like a leaf. It is a home.
Whenever you describe anything to Cry, so it's like a leaf.
No.
It's like a tree.
I will go with you to the big house.
The big house.
The big house.
I've been to the big house. No one wants to go to the big house.
No, you want to go to this.
When you say that, on Gore kind of looks at you like, just like. And Go also lets you all know, yes, please, all of you, get your rest. Once rest has concluded, we must all be briefed upon how we're going to be handling this vile scourge. And Raik also chimes in and says, and given what you have told us about this threat and the gravity of it, other precautions must be made before we make our journey north. And he looks at you all, and you see kind of like reaches into his like robes, and he pulls out a scroll and he goes, I have a place where I keep certain objects of important power. I believe now is a time to entrust a few of them to individuals who will be traveling north with us. And he very pointedly looks at all of you.
Oh, all right.
By the time you have rested, I shall have found a few things to hand out.
Nice.
Thank you.
And let me just roll and note something so I don't forget before next time. What's the roll? Ooh.
I don't like that reaction.
No, that's a sound to me rolling for loot. So
it sounded good. So
it sounded good to me.
And that sounds great.
Yeah. That sounds great.
We love loot.
But yeah, you guys kind of are bid your farewells from there. Whoever wants to go with Aiden to the Citadel, you can, very much so. There are hundreds of rooms in the Emerald Citadel, so you can easily find accommodations.
Aiden is going to personally invite Splat to share a bottle of wine and a meal in his private chambers. And we'll attempt to just sort of shamelessly flirt with him and have him stay the night. But if he doesn't, he doesn't. But
all right.
Splat is flattered, and he's a little confused because he's trying to decide between the hot high king and the hot high celestial dude, and he's like, "Fuck it, we'll stick with who I've had more of a connection with." And he's gonna go accept the drink. Yeah, okay, fine.
Yeah. Yeah. And just to sort of, and we could do this like next session or offline, but ultimately, just for everyone, Aiden is going to say, I saw how you were on the ship. You saved my life. You're very handsome. You're very talented. I don't know if we're going to live. And I just decided to take a large swing. And tomorrow is our last day. I would like it if you would spend it with me. And I pour the wine. And that's the one line. And then everything else, we can fade to black if you like.
For sure.
Yeah,
I'm assuming Splat says yes.
Yeah, I've tried to come up with like a flirty response, but I'm blanking right now because it's 2 a.m. But I'll think of something before next week for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And as all of you go take your rest within like the very now comparatively safer walls of Emerald City, you all before sleeping can't help but think on the oncoming, storm, really. And after the battle you just faced, you can't even imagine what all of them would entail or what something like that could mean for you, the people here, for everything, really. And with that heavy weight on your shoulders, honestly, and also knowing that that's not the last leg of the journey, there's still the island. You go to rest. All of you can mark a long rest, and we will end our session there, as well as you guys take another level. For the people watching, we are doing extremely quick leveling here because every session they're gonna be in near-death experiences.
I mean, yeah. So I have some
It's
questions
essentially them
about
overcoming their
infusion.
limits. Yes.
Like, I'm gonna do some infusions during the long rest. So I'm just gonna put that in the chat.
For sure.
Right
For sure.
after
Let me
this.
know. That's fine.
I've got a couple of bits that I'll pop in the chat.
Yeah.
What I do before I go and rest.
Whatever anyone needs help with, like for that stuff, you let me know. By next session, I'll let you know what all items Raik shares with the party.
Yes.
And then next session we'll pick up with the morning of the siege of Emerald City and the historically known the official day of the Onrush.
Nice.
That is so cool.
Nice.
Also, we get another wondrous item, right, DM? That's what he's going to give us.
Think small, my friend.
Look, I'm hooking up with the hot orc. Like, let's go.
All I'm gonna say is, if you think wondrous item is what you're getting, you're thinking small.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, damn, okay.
You will need big things for big achievements, and they will be, shared.
Such fun.
Fun times. Hope everyone had fun playing and watching.
Yes.
Yes.
And we can call the session then. We shall be back next week. Same time. Well, technically half an hour earlier, but same time.
Hopefully earlier. Yeah.
Hopefully earlier.
Hopefully. But hand it over to Steve at that point.
Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting I'm the one who has to close these things. Thank you all for being here. You're all fantastic.
Your channel, Steve.
I know, right? It's just... Anyway,
we got
we're great.
Just keep doing it.
This is fantastic. I've been having so much fun. Fast leveling is also something I've never experienced before. So, and of course, Dan's a great DM. So that's all fantastic stuff. Thank you all for watching, for being here. We're still fundraising for PCRF, by the way. If anybody would like to get a head start in relation to next week, that'll be great. No pressure, of course. All right. That's going to be it for today. All right. Steve out.